ladies and gentlemen. We build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Welcome. Eyes red. I don't know what it is. I just was rubbing my eye, man. Yeah. I'll stop doing it for all the allergies out there. All the people. What I need, aloe vera or some type of stuff. But I don't know. The cat got my eye going. But Mojito, shout out to Mojito in the building. I don't know if it's a dander or whatever, but we are starting. Welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. We are going in today. Yo, today is the day. We on the eve. You know what we call this, the Thursday weekend. Get ready to celebrate. Tomorrow at 6 o'clock Pacific. I said specific yesterday. At 6 o'clock Pacific, West Coast time, we will be airing in full Nassau Case. You will be the first to see it. Make sure y'all join Killah Priest. Patreon.com/KillahPriest.com. Do it now. And follow a tier. It could be 5, it could be 20 for y'all generous. I mean, y'all gotta look out, man. We gotta be strong here. You know what I'm saying? We can't have, us looking like we slow with it. Y'all been here for a long time. So, when we pile this up, it should be at least 100 cats signed up. I mean, you can leave when you want. But if you're a part of the Podcraft family, organization on here, gotta join, bro. Come on, just do it now. Get it over with, so you won't be out of the loop when they were talking about how long, what it was talking about, what was Priest talking about in Nassau Case, where you want to make your own case about it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's sequels to it. And it's going to be crazy. Dave Flores put a lot into it. Shout out to Dave Flores. Shout out to Purpose. Came with the beat. You know what I'm saying? We had to figure out. And then we're going to be breaking it down on the show. So we got a show tomorrow. We will be on the Patreon. The Podcraft will be on the Patreon tomorrow. We want to see all y'all in there. Ben Frank, all the moderators. Minnie Tep, what's up? Come on. And that's why I said do it now so you won't be crowded, because if it's overcrowded, you can't get it. You know what I'm saying? This digital world is crazy. So join now. It's about to be off the meat rack. Peace to the gods, peace to the earth. Shalom, Hotep to everybody that's coming in. Word. Peace to the foundation and peace to the whole galaxy. You know what I'm saying? For those here and those in the ancestor realm. We did it up. Oh, shout out to Brother Inky. He came through yesterday with Knowledge Born. That was crazy. Dr. Inky, AD. Dr. Inky, Minister Enlil. That's what I'm going to call myself. Dr. Inky, Minister Enlil. That could be a song, you know what I mean? I know he'd be spitting. That was dope yesterday. Didn't know he was coming. And Naphtali is coming. She's going to redo a thing. She was going to be the surprise guest. She's going to come in the next time. She's going to talk on some crazy stuff, man. She's getting, I don't want to mess up her presentation, so I want to get it right. I know it's got to do something with what we call Anunnakis and stuff like that. Just like how, I love going into that stuff like when Tehuti goes into the netters. You know what I'm saying? The unseen governing, ruling that which is seen. Oh, man. You have to step up you got to step your levels up. Get in tune, because the tune is there. The tune is there. The universe is humming. A lot of people talk about Kemetic, but they don't break down what is actually in the school. When you go to the school, what are you learning? What are you learning, AD? When you sit down in this, don't you want to learn like the school of, like this is supposed to be the school of thought, like what Naphtali said, the school of thought. Respect to you too, Kiwa. They had this place called the Timbuktu, I believe, where all the nations come and they sit down and they learn, at the feet. We always say that. People get intimidated when you say that. But that's the way the world was. Let me turn my thing down because they know I'm on here. I cannot talk to you when I'm online. You're a legend too, my brother. I'm having such a good time. I'm celebrating now because I know that the video drops tomorrow along with the song. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna lift up the veil. We're lifting up the windows. You know, we full effect everything, and it's been a long time. It's like having a baby. You know what I'm saying? So we've been nursing it for a little while, and you know, the music been collecting. It's been kicking, travailing here and there, and now it's ready to come out.
So we got to clarify that tomorrow is when we drop the video on Patreon.
Yes, indeed.
But Wednesday
following
is when you drop Tuesday, the 17th.
Yeah, but that's without the song. I don't want to drop that yet. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the no, it's coming. I know, but I'm just saying I want them to see the video. But the 17th is when the song come out.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
So you will get to hear the song. You put it in your mind, but join so you can see the video, because you don't want to be on a Podcraft and everyone says, "Yo, that was amazing. What about this part?"
Amazing.
And you're not knowing what's going on. We want everybody takes, and guess what? On this particular show, we're gonna have it. Me and AD, we talked about it, where y'all can come on live on screen on the Zoom, and build with us. If you got, and I'll be answering questions. So I like all that fun stuff we talk about. You know what I'm saying? Ziggurats and all of that. You know, or anything I want to ask me about what influenced me to do something like this. You know, we couldn't. It was too big to put on. It was the own thing to put on a Braxis. I'll give it too much away, AD. All right, so I'll share this with y'all since it's coming out tomorrow. So when I did this song, right? Because this is how it usually works. Sometimes I'm working fast. I don't get to sit and listen to some of the things that I do. So I'll just send it. I'll send it to AD, C-Sick, and what's the name? And AD, C-Sick, who else? Oh, Purpose. Jordan Riverbanks or Shroom. So when I'm doing it, I'm trying to, or my man G Smoove. Shout out to G Smoove. And Marka Buddha. I'll send it to them like Marka Buddha. That perfect example. When he played what's the Bruce Lee? When it was Buddha. He played Masterful Buddha. I had no idea that was that song if y'all was there on a Wednesday night. So he played Masterful Buddha. I forgot we changed the name of the song. And he plays it, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not what I was thinking about. But then the song was crazy. Okay, I will. Thank you, 99 Champ. No, my eyes like this because of the dander. It was perfectly, I just started scratching it. You know what I mean? Thank you for your concerns. I don't know, it just started itching it. Thank you for that, though. So, yeah, I got the poison. We got the remedy, no doubt. Where was I, AD?
You were speaking about what's about to go down.
Yeah. But what else? Oh, so I'll give the song. Yeah, I'll give the song back. So when they play it back to me, sometimes I forget. I'm like, oh yeah, that one. I know it's out there though. I'm conscious of it. Like, oh, wait till they mix that down or something like that, because I don't like to hear a song over and over. Sometimes I like to hear the finished product of it, because you fall in love with just the rough mix, you know. And I'm at the point where I'll try to receive it later. Thank you, man. We love you too, man. Thank you, 99 Cham. How do we pronounce that? 99 Cham 1 Ason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Love you too, brother.
It might be Cam.
Cam, that's what I'm telling. Oh, Cam. You know, the Cam. Yeah. Play that, Cam, for me. Dump today. Man, you've been thorough at the Podcraft. We're gonna have giveaways. Remember those books, those little scrolls and stuff? We're gonna be giving them out. Shirts, Abraxas, 1 and 2, maybe 3. You know what I'm saying? But I know we have videos that no one's seen before. That's in there. You'll probably get access to that. That's in the little upper tier. You know what I'm saying, when y'all coming through. But we gotta win it. How Priest said it. Cham won. Chairman on the one. Killer Cam. 99 Cam. Exactly. Shout out to you, Hyper. What's that? Hyper Cypher. I can't see now. I should have had a patch like Slick Rick on my eye, you know. But it was fun. So I'm giving y'all a little insight of what we're talking about on the Patreon. So when y'all join, though, y'all can see this build that I did. That's the secret part. Hey, you don't know about that. Yeah, I did a nice little long 20-minute talk, and it was like the stuff y'all like with wing people, and I talked about where my mind state was throughout the years making music. And because music evolved, shout out to Inky, now we're going to be getting paid more for streaming. You heard about that? Yeah. So everyone who stood up for it, because we put a lot in it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all join the Podcraft, might as well join the Patreon and make this thing, because if y'all want me to continue doing music the way that when y'all hear tomorrow, y'all know what I'm talking about. Something special that I think that without Dave Flores and without Purpose and without AD, definitely I should have said you first, AD, but Dave Flores is in there. You know, yeah, Tehuti's coming here, be here like in maybe 5-10 minutes or whatever. Yeah, he's coming through. He's going to build on some dreams, man. I had a dream of a dragon, a snake. You know what I'm saying? So alligator, snake, dragon. See, all of those things, they go together, right? Yeah. Dragon, snake, all the reptiles. Dragon, alligator, snake, lizard. All of them is like, they probably all, we are one. So, yeah. So, yeah, so that's how it happens. Marco Buddha played the joint, and I was like, oh yeah, oh wow, bang, boom, wow. That was the joint. So with this one, Nassau supposed to have been on the Braxis 2 and 3. What I mean by that is that I was like, yo, let's put it on. Purpose was like, yo, what you gonna do with this, man? Nassau case. And that wasn't the case. So I was like, let's put it on 2. It can't fit. It won't go with the dynamics. So what about 3? I was like, but there's too much other stuff that's on Braxis 3. It's its own thing. And that's what it became. It became its own thing. And I just want to take my hat off to hip hop for influencing me. And all the brothers with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and everybody who's been around me, just feeding me with love, knowledge, and understanding. You know what I'm saying? I say love first because it's genuine. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who build with me, I just want to say thank y'all. This is my give back. This is one of my give back, but I want to do stuff like this a lot, and I will do stuff like this a lot, and I will give you my word. You know what I'm saying? Support the movement, and we'll push it to places that we don't know where we're going to go, but we're going to enjoy it. So, and I'm just talking musically. I want to see what this thing's about that they call peaking. I want to be able to not just peak, but peak over and see where we could do this, where we do this. And we should be pushing each other to those levels. So if you got the book and you finish that chapter, read it, just like one more little page. Oh, shoot, that's the after. Yeah, I finished it here, but what about here? So that's where we at with it. So everybody, join tonight or join now. You know what I'm saying? Stop what you're doing. I'm not about to ruin whatever you used to. You know what I'm saying? We're about to get into this. Tehuti's going to be building about dreams. And I love dreams, yo. AD's been having what you call lucid dreams. Not me. I've had them. Me and AD have talked. We shared some things. But lucid dreams, they should be studied. Are they being studied now? What is the lucid dream? What is these dreams? Why am I dreaming about animals? First of all, why do you dream about animals? Fortunately, there were, I don't know if they were born or they just coming to visit the planet. We on the craft, we have individuals that sit down and want to take these dreams on and manifest them. Some say astral travel, yep. Oob. I used to have a person named Oob. I know Oob, out-of-body experience. That's the Ooby, the out-of-body experience. It is an experience. My dreams are nuts lately. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, man. I just had a dream about, it was one, it was like rocks, just boom, 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 rocks. I don't know. But this is where we air stuff out, man. We sit down and we think about these things. What I'm holding right here is called, yeah, that's Raining Rocks, right? I have a dream. He's the biggest dreamer, yo. Shout out to the great late Martin Luther King. I have a dream. There you go. That's where it started at. Somebody said something about ideas. Don't let them have an idea. You know, don't let them have an idea, because once they have an idea on something, they can see something, they can dream beyond. But they want to keep us with the picket fence. It's beyond the picket fence. Nah, want the whole block. You know, yeah, MLK forever, man. Word. Yeah, I'm looking into the chat room as y'all come in. So I treat the day like a celebration. It's a holiday. It's not only Thursday weekend, it's the dawning of the Nassau case dropping tomorrow. We did it, AD. We did it, Purpose. We did it, Dave Flores. Yeah, animation. He called it the animation. You know what I'm saying? The animation. You know? For a better word. It's crazy. He's making, like how we created AI. It's like, yo, how you do that? I got a lot of questions, man. Just a lot of questions. And I know y'all do too, so come through tomorrow. I'll answer all your questions on Patreon.com/KillahPriest.com. You can go there now. Join the tier. If you don't join the tier, you're not going to be able to see it. So that's why I said. And we did this so we can get more close to you and you can be more close to me. And so we can have some type of dialogue and you can see how this whole thing works and how things work. There may be a turn here or pull here. You know, that's how it's going to be. We have special guests too. You know, Ghost. Shout out to Ghostface. I built with him yesterday. He was in. He'll be here tomorrow. Not at the show. He has a show. We'll see if we can pull him over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not promising anything because he has a show in LA tomorrow also. So that's dope. And I'm speaking freely because, like, I'm speaking with brothers now. I'm reaching out and I'm saying, yo, look, let's do this. Let's put our ideas together and maybe build on something, and something could come out and they're listening because we're looking. Everyone, let me let y'all know something. Everyone sees. I don't care what status you think they are. Everyone sees what's happening right now. They can look on the news themselves. They can see it. And there's people that don't want to see it. It's the ones getting it. They can see it and ignore it, but it's there, right in front of your eyes. Just like shout out to R.I.P. Well, what's her name? Left Eye Lisa Lopez. LLL. Left Eye Lisa Lopez had a lunar launched. I can do this L's all day. She saw a big sun, a gigantic sun, yo. She said, I had to go watch that. It's freaky. She said, I saw a gigantic sun. It was enormous. And I know a lot of y'all have dreams. Y'all just holding it back. Yeah. Shout out to RZA. He's doing his thing now. He's doing movies. And I'm trying to, yo, listen, we're going to talk because what we got going over here, we're going to move it on. We're going to move it on up. Somebody said to the east side. Where the dreams. No, that's what's in it. They had a dream. Nothing ever happened in good times. Nothing ever happened good in good times. James got a job and died. So the thing that happened, man. I couldn't stand good times after a while, but then Cosby came back and made it more like, yo, look, we doctors now. Respect the game. I'm not like I used to be. I have to turn around and press my palms. AD, what up with you, man?
Chilling, man. Just working, doing my thing.
Hey, plugged in. AD has to be, man, you gotta love AD because he's a blue face. What I mean by blue face, he stares at the computer until the computer be on their face. And you see the white lines. And I call, and that's, yo, you need that in your life. And that's where we at today. We at where everyone used to laugh at. I'm not calling you a nerd. You're not a nerd. You're a player.
I mean, nowadays it's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not like a book nerd.
No,
you know what I mean?
You gotta know.
Like, I'm knowledgeable on some things.
Yeah.
I'm called a techie.
You're a tech. That's what I was going to use, the
Yeah.
tech. Even Sue said, yo, I got to use the tech. Stop being scared of tech, man. Let me tell y'all. Technology is the way to go. We got brothers that I know personally that work in laboratories. You know what I'm saying? We'll have some on the show. NASA. One of the brothers told me, one of the guards told me, yo, I'm in here working on something like an invention or something like that. I forgot what the word they used, but they was like high tech, like, these little things that they dealing with is like billions of dollars. Shout out to my man Ulysses. Who remember my song Deja Vu? Let's talk. I could save some of this for the Patreon, but I'll talk about it now. Well, Deja Vu was engineered by Leo like myself. His name is Ulysses. Shout out to Ulysses, man. Brother, AD.
Ulysses?
Yeah. That's the way you pronounce it.
I got a friend named Ulysses from New York.
Is he black? Oh, okay. Word.
No, he talks like he is.
Yeah. Mine's the opposite.
It's a New York thing. He has a New York way of speaking.
Ulysses.
Very tough.
Yeah.
In California, it's a little bit blistering when he speaks. You know what I mean? Because he's very like abrupt and tough. But once you find out, he's from New York, you understand. But man, he's a tough,
like this, right?
tough cat. Yeah, he's about my size too. But dude is tough, man. Like the way he speaks and the way he's like looking for a fight.
Yeah.
He like, I wish somebody would. You know what I mean? That type of mentality.
Yeah.
But Ulysses.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Ulysses, man. All the Ulysses. Well, anyway, no doubt, shout out to that brother. But this brother, when I did Deja Vu, the engineer of that song who did that, that was a beautiful time. I want to say an experience moment. He works for NASA. A brother, AD. He deals with equipment. His dude is a brainiac. and he engineered, I think he made the beat. And we did that song, Deja Vu. And it was just me and him in the studio. I don't even want to say who. And shout out to my man Savoy. Savoy came through. And it was just us in the room. And this dude, you can laugh at him all because his mind doesn't work like regular people's minds. He sees equations. He sees, when you see a problem, he sees the solution with equations.
Like Rain Man.
Like who? Rain Man?
Rain Man. Remember the movie Rain Man?
Yeah. He was different. Yeah, exactly. And then he talked like a nerd, right? Rain Man?
Yeah, so there's like, to go beyond nerd is more of like
I'm not trying to disrespect no nerds out there.
Like you ever heard of like Asperger's?
What?
So Asperger's is like it's considered a disease.
Yeah.
But no, it's like where they're hyper focused in a way in some things. You gotta look it up. But it's like a brain mentality. Supposedly Elon Musk has it too.
Yeah.
Let me see how I can pronounce this.
That's why you can't laugh at nobody because they might just discover
it's a syndrome.
The cure for cancer right there. Yeah.
Oh, that's another conversation because supposedly they found it.
See what I'm talking about?
In Russia. But that's another topic right there. But let me finish this point.
You can't even find your house keys.
Right.
These dudes are okay.
Asperger's syndrome is considered under an autism spectrum disorder. It's level 1. Development condition characterized by significant difficulties with social interaction and nonverbal communication. But they usually have above average intelligence, and unlike other forms of autism, do not have significant language delays.
Wow. So
supposedly Elon Musk has this also, but it's like where you have a syndrome of being hyper intelligent.
It's
crazy, right?
Down upon.
So that's similar to what Rain Man would be having.
Right. You're a mutant. You have the special powers. All of the mutants were different going to school.
Mm-hmm.
They were shunned out. They had to be classified. And
Xavier.
Yeah, exactly. It's what they could do, what they were scared of, not what they couldn't do. So look at the X-Men. And they had to have their own school of science, high science.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some people, they have it now. Now we in a computer age. Everything switched up. Sorry, record companies, got to catch up. See, they didn't think that the average person would be smart. I wish Mike, they got his biopic and this dumb, listen, man. Did you see Sexy Red?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm sorry, because I don't like to disrespect nobody, but she disrespect the king of pop.
She did? Where?
Put in Beat It, and then put in Eat It.
I mean, if she does that, I'm not going to play it on the show.
The name of her song is called Eat It.
Oh.
Right when his joint is about to drop, I mean, Sexy Red. She's your young woman.
In all fairness, though, Weird Al Yankovic also had a song called Eat It.
Shout out to you, man.
Remember?
Come on.
He had the whole video.
He was eating food.
He was like, eat it.
What do you think her? Now, what do you think her?
Oh, yeah. Hers a little bit more taboo.
That's right.
She probably being a little bit.
That's right. Buffet. A sandwich.
Man.
Just to use your imagination.
That sushi
Why would
bar.
you jump on? Because the world, we are out of control now. She was talking about eating, everyone knows what she was talking about. She was talking about eating sandwiches.
What, the ham sandwich?
Everyone else. Yeah, exactly. When Sexy Red said eat it, the world stopped. But we love you because she's one of us. We just got to sit it down. But you can't do that with the King of Pop when they try, they've been trying to assassinate his character for a very long time.
Yeah.
People ain't going to like when I say this.
Oh, there's a whole scandal about that too. Like the truth is coming out.
They're going to hate it.
The truth is coming out that he wasn't even, that type of person because they were trying to cover up what they were doing on that island. You know what I'm saying?
On the Epstein?
Yeah. But they used MJ as a scapegoat. Like, see, MJ had nothing to do with any of that.
They didn't want to go to the island.
Nope. MJ was
it's out
innocent.
there. I'm not making this up. AD's not making it up. It's out there. You can see it yourself. I didn't say none of this stuff. AD didn't say it.
So his Never Neverland
Yeah.
was like the salvation. It was like the he was trying to rescue kids. He was rescuing kids from them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be low key because it's YouTube.
I'm gonna be real with you.
But that
it was more like to me, it was more like a Buddhist temple.
Yeah.
Had animals on there.
He was saving kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They didn't want to
he was healing the world so much they had to bring him down.
He made a song called Heal the World.
Yeah. Oh, they hated that. I mean the powers that be don't want you to heal anything.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And he reached a level of power
That's why I got with Louis Farrakhan. Let me say this when I look at the camera. You can adjust your cameras because I'm saying it right. You can fix it, turn your mic back up, and turn the volume. Did he just say it? Yeah, I said it. I'm not just saying it. Look at it. Michael Jackson got down with Louis Farrakhan when he knew what time it was, and I think he turned Muslim. You can adjust your camera again. You fix it. We said that. I just said that. Look it up. Was Michael Jackson, he started out as Jehovah's Witness, right?
Yeah.
That's because his parents. But then at the end, he turned in. He went to Louis Farrakhan. And then Bobby Hemmett did a build on him. Why? Because he was coming back. He said, yo, I'm tired of it. The man tried to heal the world. When you try to do that, they don't like that. So, if y'all don't know who Bobby Hemmett is, look him up. I don't even know. I asked so many brothers and sisters, did he return to the Essence? Because I don't even see nothing. He's just going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he went through a ceremony with Jermaine.
Jermaine know what time it is too. So the rest of the brothers, that's why they quiet.
There was reports of conversion in 2008.
Yep. So,
but yet, no.
What about us?
He reached a level of power that was beyond the president.
They knew that, and I said that. I told somebody that. They almost cursed me out and said, no, you can't get high. I said, no. Some of these musicians, we live in the world now. We live in idiocy. You can be bigger than, you might not have the power, but you can control the masses.
Look at all the musicians they silenced. I don't even got to name them because the audience that we have here is astute enough to understand. And they know this already. Look at all the musicians that they've silenced.
The comedians.
I mean, they might be next, but the big ones, yeah.
What's the bald head chick? Well, we could start with Lauryn Hill. And then Sinead O'Connor.
Dave Chappelle. You already know about that.
Yeah, come on. The bald head chick that went up and said what she did. The
bigger you get, the more you need to be controlled, according to them.
Look at the man Prince was breaking stuff down. Prince was sitting up there going, if you know anything about, you know what I'm saying? He was telling, I forgot who the interviewer was, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
Muhammad Ali started talking about UFOs. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, the Geminis speak out fast. That's why the Geminis would be attacked first. Tupac.
Oh,
they're the messengers.
Kill him.
They're quick to expose. They're quick to reveal the truth. They're messengers.
Yeah, Geminis.
Geminis will tell you. The Geminis will let it out. They are quick to speak on it. They're ruled by Mercury, the planet of communication.
Yeah. Come on, Tehuti, because it's getting hot up in here. Robin Williams, what was Robin Williams? He was he spoke. Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Robin Williams, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he was taken out for sure.
Definitely hung himself in a closet.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
Shame, shame, shame. ODB in the Method Man interview. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, ODB, definitely. And he told you what he was from the get-go. I'm a Shinnecock. Shout out to the Cuffy family. My man, 60 Sec. Because we had tapes. They were called Illuminati 666. And they had Anthony J. Hilder. Should I wait for my Patreon? I ain't gonna say it. Because y'all can look up these names. We had one of the guys on the show. His name was Jordan Maxwell. And I got to speak to him, yo. That was a blessing. Santos Bonacci. Shout out to you, my brother. There's so many carrying the torch. What are we going to do when the Hawks to come against you? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are you going to do? They said, bad boys, what you going to do? Why dreams may become. There's a movie that called, it's deep, about dreams. There was a movie. What was it, Requiem for a Dream? Or
talking about Robin Williams movie?
No, it was about a tree. Where you at? Where's the brown buffalo? You always say this movie. It's about, okay, he's running a little late. Should be there around 12 minutes. So it had to be 12 minutes, yo. Word. That's right there is the, okay. Okay. It coming in. Oh. I don't know. Do I look all right?
They're just talking about your red eye.
Oh, yeah, I caught that the other night. Now, because you catch red eye flights at nighttime.
Yeah, it's not pink eye, y'all.
Nah, it started getting like this as soon as we started the show.
It's an irritation from all the cat hair in my house.
Yeah. If y'all see me earlier on my live, it wasn't red, but now it's red.
I got to get
blood
the carpet deep clean.
It's blood red. Hugh Hackman, yes. And what's my man, Jim Carrey?
Oh, yeah.
Jim Carrey.
He been exposing
the
Hollywood.
Cell with J-Lo. Where Brown Buffalo at? Yeah, The Cell with J-Lo is deep. Yeah, you got to put out see, they don't even catch on. So you come out with a movie called Dreams. Do you have them? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we living in a dream? They had to come out with Matrix and Cats Still Asleep. I can't believe that. 7 Monkeys, was this 12 Monkeys?
They had to steal that from Sylvia?
Sophia Stewart.
Yeah.
But like Tehuti said, there was a book out back in the days that was going around the hoods. If you got a chance to put your hands on it, you were blessed. But it was called The Matrix. It was there was one missing. Ask me how I know. I don't know who got their hands on it, but you had to go to it. It don't come to you. Like, oh, snap, what's that? Mini Hotep in the building. Shout out to you. You said The Real Brown Buffalo. It was called, I'm going to get it. Wolverine played in it. The dude who played as Wolverine.
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, he's in it. What's it called? The Tree? There's a movie out now called The Tree of Life. Damn.
SLF's been watching James Bond movies over a week now.
I saw Dracula, man. I tell you, Dracula was deep. Come to the... I'm Jason Hall. He was dropping science. Vlad the Impaler. He was dropping science, yo. He did it all for love, though. Why am I cursed? He did it for love. He did it all for love, yo. Lost everything. And he was walking around endlessly, tired. He told the priest, I curse God. He stabbed him in Are y'all gonna go? I don't know if y'all gonna go see it, but you can see the Bram Stoker. That's where it come from. Bram Stoker's. And what I'm told that, because I had no idea, that Bram Stoker was, it was just his book. I thought he made the movie. I don't know. Alex, good. Shout out to you. Yeah, you got to watch Bram Stoker and this new one called Dracula 2025. A lot of history in there. He was Vlad the Impaler. He was slicing them left and right. Nice with the swords. It's a little wild though. It's freaky though, because Dracula he like girls. You know what I'm saying? And then plus he was a warrior, but he went through a lot, man. He would walk and try to find out cures. He was looking 400 years for this chick. I don't know if nobody could do that. Damn, you couldn't find nobody else. Yo, 400 years. He was looking for this one chick. That's love, man. You can't. And today they say men don't have no love, man. That's love right there. It turned into Dracula looking for her, yo. Yeah, Dracula player. Batman too. That's why I say that's where it starts at. See, he was going all out for that girl, Dracula. And he lost everything for her and turned into a monster, yo. And it's like, when you find her, why would you bite her, bro? He didn't want to bite her. I give this Dracula kind of cool, because he was like, I don't want to do this. You're gonna have in so many words, he was like, you have an effed up life, because you never going. I don't want to do this to you. She got all, you know what I mean? Bite me. Crazy. He didn't want to do it though. But Van Halen is the answer to your Dracula. Van Halen was always Van Halen. It's no joke, bro. He was the answer. He didn't believe nothing. All he knew, yo, listen, you put that right to the stake. Everybody was like, oh, yo, who is this guy? He's a vampire killer, yo. Yeah, he didn't want to hear nothing. He was dope in there. Anthony Hopkins played the first one. George Carlin definitely dropped science. David Chappelle, even Richard Pryor. He let you know. He went to Africa. He's like, yo, the animals out there are real. So comedians supposed to be funny, but we live in a funny world. It's crazy. Yo, join the Patreon. Let me push it again. Join the Patreon now. Get it? I mean, you're a part. Come on. Y'all part of the Podcraft. Don't be missing out when everybody's talking about Nassau case tomorrow. You want to be in there? You can join. You can join. Just see it. You can unsubscribe right there. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be generous, take the 50. You get more prizes, more stuff in there. If you want to just come in there with the 10 or the 20, but don't join for free, because you're not going to see anything. You know, that's just like online spectators, but you're a part of the craft. Y'all family. So y'all need to see this and tell the people about it. Then we could push a movement, because they're going to, there's a lot of work done in this, and y'all be the first ones to talk about it. And then we come back here on Monday, talk about it. I might answer questions on there. I might be quiet Monday. I don't know. I don't want to talk. Did you see it? And then everybody else going to be dropping like, oh, snap. Oh, I knew what he meant, but by this, oh, I catch that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But it's different. So join it now or join tomorrow before 6 o'clock. Pacific. Yeah, man. So we waiting on Tehuti. You want to talk about these dreams I've been having? AD, you been having any more out of body experiences?
Not exactly. Just like
I've been having in-body experiences.
A lot of clear dreams. You know what I mean? I got this ritual I do before bed. I have a teaspoon of honey. And like a half cup of milk. I've always been doing the half cup of milk, but the teaspoon of honey, man, and that just refills your liver glycogen, so that you know you don't wake up with high cortisol, or it just helps you sleep through the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then once a week, I'll do a little bit of magnesium glycinate through like a tincture. But I just do that once a week. But every night, there you go. The teaspoon of honey is a game changer. I'm using like this high quality, berry blossom organic honey.
Mm-hmm.
I get that from Whole Foods. But Yo, any honey will work. Just a teaspoon. And I follow these like these nutritional like gurus online that are really into nuanced nutrition, and they're like, yeah, man, teaspoon of honey before bed. So I've been doing that. I've just been sleeping.
That enhance your dreams.
It just makes you sleep.
It makes you have sweet dreams.
Yeah, I mean, you're sleeping so deep.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and like all the way through, like 7.5 hours.
Wow.
Sometimes the cat wakes me up. My only problem is Mojito wakes me up every now and then, but
he's not really waking you up. He's putting you on to something. Cats don't have cats wake up at night. Where you sleeping, they whole thing is, now it's time. You know what I'm saying? They nocturnal animals, AD.
Yeah, but at the same time, like,
you don't see the mystic in them cat?
I'm sleeping from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. I'm a night owl. You know what I mean? Because of the DJ schedule. So he's looking at me like, it's 12 noon. Why are you still in bed? You know what I'm saying?
Right. They're very scheduled because they have to hunt, so they need your pattern. You know what I'm saying? They kill mice and stuff. They need your pattern. They're like, Priest is, I mean, why is he coming over here and not sitting right in that chair? This time he does. And then so he sets it up. After a while, the cat be like, got it. You're in the place you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do now. Kill. Because they just study, because they predators. So they study patterns and stuff that we got to do. You know what I'm saying? That we do. So they take on to that. Like, the cats are very mystic, man. Some people say when they walk off, because they be walking on pianos and stuff. Right? And they be making tunes like boom, boom, boom. But they say they disappear. It's for real. Sometimes they say they walk into another dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do some, this right here is called butterfly tea. I'll be serving this at my next tea ceremony. Check this out.
Butterfly tea.
Yeah, it's flower tea, very, very healthy, cool for you. It's butterfly PT.
Say what now?
It's called butterfly PT. Butterfly PT. Yeah. So I'll be serving you tea. I'll be serving the tea at a spot near you. I'll be showing you that location very soon. But I've been booked to do a couple of more tea ceremonies. If y'all want me for a tea ceremony in your neighborhood, put it down. You know what I'm saying? And I'll come through and we're doing tea after, it's called like meat and tea, I guess. Tea and meat and tea. Sipping tea and meat sips. You know what I'm saying? So, we all sit around, I tell stories, and while we get like tea a little hot. But this is very nice. You cool. Just brought this to show you, AD. I was going to give you a little taste and show you what happens when you drink this. This one to get you up. Life is a rolling stone. Yeah, I was looking at, you remember that song, 7 Years Old? Just randomly talking. 7 years old. They be playing the hell out of them cats' music, man. No reason. I like it. It's cool. Oh, the name of the movie, y'all, that I was looking for. Shout out to Coach Kadaka. It's called The Fountain. The Fountain. That's the name of it. Very deep, I would say. We got since it's the eve, let's play something. Let's play something for him. Let's play the Sade one. I did the Michael Jackson. Since she messed up, let's play the I guess let's go to Atom.
Okay.
Should we play it entirely? If y'all put some fire, if y'all join the Patreon, my Patreon now, I'll play the whole joint. And I know because, or give me 20%. 20%, we play the whole joint. We got, should I do the Sade or we got G Smoove in there? G Smoove, should we play the whole Anointing? That's one of my joints. Shout out to my brother. Tehuti's here. Okay.
Okay.
You gonna go get him?
Yeah, right there.
Yo.
Peace, Priest. I'm here. I sent messages, but I don't know if you both got them.
Oh, okay. Nah. All right. We coming down to get you
I just got it right now. I'm on my way.
All right. So, Tehuti's in the building. He's gonna take us. Y'all need to know I got some questions. You know, he's gonna go get him. See how that said? Ben Frank in the building. Shout out to Ben Frank. Shout out to Greg Kelly. Said yes, sir. Which one should we do? I saw Ben Frank, the only one with fire. Peace. I'm here with you. Yeah, everybody in the building right now. Elohim. Y'all, I can't wait, man. Because this is going to open up the door to just doing some other stuff, man. Stuff that I've been wanting to do. Under some circumstances. Hold on. I can show y'all the benefits of Butterfly PT. Kind of like dope. AD went to go get Tehuti. So I guess I'll just be here. Thank y'all for your concerns too, man. My eye went out. This one went out. I should have had my patch for the cat. But I was fine until I got in here. It was just like, I think my nose is stopped up now. Because cats be doing like bull crap. They be like, dander here, dander here. You know what I mean? James Brown, yep. That's right. King Heroin. We should go through those lyrics. King Heroin. See, I thought I was going to do please, please, please. Yeah, man. So as AD go get Tehuti, yeah, I don't usually, and I'm not coming at this, but you got to watch the game. They'll be having you do all type of stuff. And you don't even know what time it is because you're not really looking at the full spectrum. You know, in MJ's honor, he's about to get his props again. And it's very big for music, for the new musicians to see what it's like to be a superstar when there's no internet. And with the same type of magnitude for back then. Prince as well, so was Rick James, others such as the Beatles, but I wasn't, you know, some of the songs like Here Comes the Sun, that was dope. Here Comes the Sun. There certain songs I do like, I listen to, like yeah, y'all remember that a group called America? A Horse with No Name. Da, da, da. Remember that song? I've been with a horse with no name. Da, da, da. Like that song. And they had another one called Highway. It was with a P. Thinking of the wrong. Ventura Highway. Sometimes, you know, like when the Jacksons came out with Show You the Way to Go, kind of put you, I don't know why nobody ever used that yet. I would think De La Soul would have used something like that. They use one of them, a couple of joints. I'm looking to y'all, Butterfly Cries. Yeah, Show You the Way to Go. It's just something about that song, man. Let me show you. Boom, 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 boom. The part when they go, just keep cutting that. If I was a DJ. What I usually do is get DJs to do it I'm still waiting on the DJ to make me just a tape or just songs I like. We call it playlist now. Well, I like the disco era, funk era. Like different eras make you feel different, you know? And it inspires you just like there's certain eras, man, in music. Like, oh, okay, your new joint ready? I can't wait to hear it. Smoove in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Soulaan Facts. That's the brother right there. That's one of my favorite J5. Yeah, let me show you, right? It was another one. I played it. I can't remember the name of it. But I was playing it during the COVID. I would go live before your boy D Nice, man. And I would just be playing music. That's right before I just said, man, let's get this. Let's start the Rocket the Nebula album. You know, everybody down. Carl Young. Yeah. Carl Young, he knows about the demiurge. And Carl Young is one of those guys that go there. Spit with a J. Oh, yeah. We're ready to blast off anybody. Yo, how you gonna be a pharaoh and you can't even deal with the cobra? This brother, at least he there's no problem. That's what they saw. That's what they dealt with. A lot of cats be fronting, and they're like, no, I don't do that. They manipulate. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna go to the school, you need to learn. You need to know what you're gonna learn. A lot of people, they just say stuff, and you don't even know what you getting into. Like, don't you want to know if I learned that there was not 42 laws of mind? You can adjust your camera, readjust it, pull out the plug it in again. Did the priest just say that? I said the brother who taught me that, told me that right now is here. So you can take it up with him. He'll be here in a few minutes. I said, wait a minute, 42? But see, that's because no one's looking into it. They just saying things that's dope. Oh, why you wearing that jacket? Because he got one. There was a jacket called a bomber. Remember the leather bombers? Yes, yeah, you got it. Shout out to Joseph Campbell. Was that one of the Mystic speakers? So Manly P. Hall, somebody said Carl Young. Who else? Voltron. I don't know anything about Voltron. I know the Transformers was kind of deep though. Transformers was heavy. Voltron, I don't know too much about Voltron. I don't know. They were first? Who was first? Okay. Pekka M. Cool. What's that? Pekka M. XU. What's the XU? Pekka M. Cool? Or XU? I don't know how to pronounce that. The Pekka M. It's more than 42 laws of my eye. Way more. Okay, that's by my man. Car 5053. Now, how would you know that if you... Exactly. Because they can fix it. I mean, you just standing there all day at one hieroglyph and not breaking nothing down. It's different when you go into it, though, because you got to go into the temple. You can't be on the outside all day long, just sitting there. You got to be able to go in. Got to be able to speak to a Saba. Got to be able to have the oracles. What if Neo just stood on the outside? And never went in to meet the oracle. He had never met that kid to say, it's not me that's spinning, it's the spoon.
He had to go in because Morpheus dropped him off.
Yeah, but he said, why you ask me that question? You already know the answer. Not a smart cookie now. She smoked on it.
So that cookie was, there was code in that cookie. The one that the Oracle gave to Neo. There was code in there. So she gave him that so that it would initiate the code for him to, you know, because You saw what happened after he had the cookie.
Voltron had lions. Oh, I'm sorry, AD.
So that was it. I'm done.
No, somebody said Voltron had lion series. They did, right? On their arm? Look that up again. Tell me when you're ready.
Tell me when you're ready.
Spider on the hat. Yo, that's dope. Yo, that horn spider, I've never seen that.
You saw horns on the spider?
Yeah, you don't remember when he came with the spider with horns on it?
Yeah, they call it a horny spider.
Oh, what a wonderful web we weave. Does the spider have a website? We got all type of stuff. We just keep going.
Technically, yeah. Wherever his site of construction is his website.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but see, the internet took that from spiders. The spiders, obviously, the World Wide Web.
Oh, let's go.
Do you know what I mean? Crawling.
Yeah.
Like Google does crawling and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, AD is ready.
The internet world stole that from the animal kingdom. We always take things from animals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the man with the hat, the tall hat. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I like the fella. Make some noise for Saba Tehuti. He got a real lot. Oh, wow, look at the tongue go out. That's crazy. I'm gonna stand back in. Crazy.
Then don't forget to adjust your microphone.
Wow.
Okay. While I'm here talking, I'm setting up at the same time. Peace, Priest.
Yo, what up, man? I'm here.
I heard you've been dreaming about snakes.
Yes, I've been having a couple of dreams about snakes. Yo, it's crazy.
We're gonna walk into.
Yeah, I was like, what's that? And he's been having dreams too.
Yeah, but not about snakes.
But I've been having snakes. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, I was seeing these. Woke up like, yo, why am I seeing these snakes in my dreams? What's that about?
Okay. Peace, everybody. Peace, Bean Frank. Peace. Everybody in the chat. I'm looking down. I have to look down. Atum Ray. You said somebody take it up with me about the 42 laws?
Yeah. I said you got to take it out with the brother, the guy who dropped it. I was like, oh, wow. Wait a minute. I never heard nothing like that. And the 42 Law Brothers was like, nah.
The 42 Law Brothers.
Whoa. Yeah.
Let's see Priest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dang. So what do I have to do? Just be still?
You just be still. Just sit there.
Okay.
Sit
there.
Wow.
That was dope. Yeah, that was an experience right there. Wow. Look how they move, man. So majestic. Yo, their skin is like shiny, yo.
Yeah.
Is that the snake making the noise or AD?
AD.
Oh, yeah.
AD. And it's AD doing.
Yo, I'm like, yo, what's going on? It's making some real noise right now. That is, this is like the real cobra.
Well, there's different types of cobras. This is the one that doesn't it has venom, but it's not gonna kill you. The monocle cobra will kill you.
Wow.
This one will just if it gets his teeth in good, it'll get you to the hospital. You have a bad day.
Man. Dang, you've been over 5 times bit?
5 times bit by snakes that have venom, maybe more.
That's crazy.
But over 150 times by just.
What did the doctor say? How do you survive? Bro.
The doctor.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I didn't tell the rest of that story.
Questions.
So the story, that lady you sent me a video of.
Yeah.
Not a video. Website of somebody who got bit in Africa.
Yeah.
But so she died because she went to multiple hospitals.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't add that part of the story. That's
right.
That's what happened to me.
What happened?
So when I got bit, not only did I wait half an hour while I was in a debate or conversation before I went to get looked at.
Right.
But when I got to the hospital, they said they couldn't take care of me.
So that's
the first hospital. So I had to wait in the waiting room for all that time there, puffing up, neck flared out, everything, hands swollen, everything. I'm sitting there in the waiting room, and finally, when they get to see me, they check everything and they say, "No, we can't see you, and it'd be better for you to drive to the next hospital than for us to get you an ambulance."
Yo.
So
that's crazy.
I had to drive drive to the next.
That's crazy, yo. So you had to drive to the next
hospital. They told me that it would be faster for me to take myself to the next hospital in another city than to.
How you was still conscious? How you know all of it? How you just know? Okay.
Than to get an ambulance. So the first hospital, I didn't get treated. That was hours. It was a time to take to get there, the time of wait, and then we had to find the next hospital. So all that time it was getting worse, and I wasn't being treated.
Right.
But yeah, that's a part of the story I didn't tell. I'm gonna be setting up as I talk to you.
Yeah, just go ahead, set up, man.
Yeah, as I told him, leave her
Weight
there.
room, deli steak, white venom. Yeah, it actually really happened. It was on Chris Harris.
Chris Harris show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a Chris Harris show, and a brother named Yara was challenging me after I did my presentation, and as he was challenging me,
just stiff like
the snake, it didn't like the other snake. I had a cobra in this hand and a viper in this hand.
Wow.
So it sensed that, and it didn't like this one, so I put that one back, but it saw the scent. So when I went to take this hand to get the other one, it hit me. So I felt the hit, and I'm there debating the guy, Brother Yara, and I felt the hit. And I looked down at my hand, I just seen 2 puncture holes and blood coming out.
Yeah.
So I proceeded to...
How big was the holes?
You couldn't see the holes, just two
little spots.
Blood spots, and
Do you think it still thought that you still were holding the other snake? Do you think it didn't realize maybe that
it didn't, because they can't see well.
Oh.
They don't see well, so they go by scent. So it sticks its tongue out and it has a forked tongue, and it can tell which direction the tongue will lead it. If the target is in this direction, the tongue will wiggle and move the head. And that's how because they pick up the molecules. They grab the molecules from the air, put it in their brain, and they form the picture in their brain by grabbing the molecules. So they can grab the molecules and form the picture with the heat and form your body, form what you are.
Fire. Hold up. Yo, hold on. You gotta say that again. Slow. That was fire. Man.
So they don't really see well. Their seeing is bad, not really bad. So it could just smell the other snake, and it was a male. And male snakes of another species are threats to another species.
So basically quantum sensory.
Yeah. Yes, even.
Where do you get that word?
I mean, it's quantum. He's talking about molecules.
Yeah, quantum sensory. Yeah, that's dope.
So even if you remove the snake's eyes, it still can see better than you in the dark.
Wow.
It actually sees like how the Predator movie depicts.
That's probably what it
So in a different way than an owl, almost like a dolphin without water.
Yeah, but more advanced, because the owl, it has heat glands, heat sensors.
I love this.
It has heat sensors, and what the owl doesn't have, this has. And the owl it has several rods in its eyes. Because it has several rods in its eyes, the eyes actually can't go like this, because the rods stick the eyes. So because the rods stick the eyes, the way the owl has to see, it's able to move its head 270 degrees. Like that. It appears like the head is spinning around.
Right.
Like a horror movie, but it's going 270 degrees. But the snake is more advanced, because it's not just sees with its eyes, but it can actually grab the molecules with its tongue, pull the molecules up into its brain, and use heat sensors. So it uses heat to see you and forms a picture of molecules in its brain.
Oh man!
So it's the most advanced.
Godfather says in Florida we make snakeskin shoes and belts.
Okay. Yay.
Wow,
That's
who said that?
Godfather.
Yo, man. He just said some amazing stuff about the snake, bro.
Who's that? The cat?
Yo, come on.
Who's that?
Yeah, went out, right?
Is there something else there?
Yeah, it was something that made noise.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's AD playing with...
I didn't play anything.
What was that?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it was the cat hiss?
I don't know.
No, Mojito just now realized there's a snake in the house.
He's like, I'm going to watch this from here. What's he doing?
He seems unbothered by it, though. But I don't think Mojito knows anything about snakes.
No, he's just curious because he's never been...
Oh, he definitely sees them now.
Yeah, he doesn't comprehend.
Yeah.
It's like a moving toy or something like that.
Yeah, he doesn't get it.
No.
But he's staring right at the snake.
He doesn't know what that is
He
yet.
doesn't understand what it is.
But he's not really bothered by it because you see how he's looking away.
He's kind
And
of pissed off.
Yeah, he doesn't...
if he blinks, then he's comfortable.
Yeah. If it was a wildcat, he'd know. He'd know.
Acts a little
Yeah.
sometimes.
He just doesn't see it as a threat. He doesn't see it as a threat. He's just like, okay.
Kind of looks at
But if you put another cat in this living room, oh yeah,
Immediately.
he
For real, you
immediately,
see
yeah,
it?
he doesn't like seem to get along with other cats. Period.
Whether they're male or female?
Male or with the female cats, he's all over them. I
Yeah.
had a friend bring her female cat,
He wants to
in,
get along.
and he was like Pepe Le Pew the entire time.
Shout out to my cat, man.
But other male cats, he just has dominance issues.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Killah Priest
Yeah, man.
told me he's been having dreams about snakes.
Yeah.
So,
It wasn't Biggie Smalls. Dreams.
it was all I used to read Reptile magazine.
Go, man, go.
Yeah, I used to,
All the dreams.
all the dream.
Yeah,
We're-
I used to read Reptile magazines. Great.
We're gonna really get into some super deep topics, deep things. It's gonna really elaborate. And in the chat, as far as the chat, is there anybody here in the chat? Peace to the chat. Hotep greetings.
If you need to pull this table over, you can. Do you need this table?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, because it can hold the hard drive.
Okay.
Or put the hard drive behind the computer.
Yes.
That'll be better.
Is there anybody in the chat that also has had find themselves having dreams with snakes in it at all?
Come on, y'all.
Anybody in the chat have dreams with serpents in it? It's actually very common, and there's we're gonna get into the physical, spiritual, and anatomical reason of why that's a phenomenon's happening across the world, and what it meant to the ancients and what it means to scientists. Scientists are studying this phenomenon. We're gonna, it's gonna be that type of class.
Right.
It's gonna be that type of class.
I love it.
So it doesn't have fangs. It doesn't have fangs, then.
Yes,
It does have fangs.
it has fangs.
Wow.
It has fangs, but they're not in the front of it, and it's not and they're not syringe-like fangs. They're positioned where the snake has to it bites and walks its mouth over
I've
where
seen
the
that.
fangs are, and it uses its front teeth, which are regular teeth, to serrate you. So the front teeth slice your skin, so that the back teeth drop the fangs, that drop the venom. It doesn't just drop where the fangs bite. It goes into where the cuts are.
That's crazy.
Okay, put your hand out, Mojito, so he doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta get him out of here.
For you to starve the cobra.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. Oh, man.
Mojito doesn't seem to.
He doesn't even notice.
I told you.
He doesn't know what he's dealing with
on
in
the
here.
catnip. Hey, Jim got him a whole bag of catnip.
It's a catnip pillow, but I don't think
Yeah.
found it.
So peace and love to everyone in the chat. Greetings to everybody. We're setting up here, getting ready to get started. For those who don't, is there anybody in the chat who's not familiar with me and Killah Priest's history?
Hey.
Do you even know why I'm here?
Yeah, right?
Is anybody say who's this?
Man with the hat.
Who's this? What is his history? Anybody in the chat that's unfamiliar with that, or does everyone in the chat pretty much know the history of Tehuti and Killah Priest? Where does this plug in, 80 again?
To your right.
Where Priest is?
Yeah, you'll see. You see the extension cord right there?
Oh yeah, I see it. I got it. Okay.
Over a little bit. Are you good?
I'm good. Yeah. Once I set up, I want to move over a little bit more. Let me turn this on.
Are you comfortable?
I'm very comfortable. Yeah. As soon as I get set up, I want to put the snake
back in.
Man, I may put him back. She may sit here.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm just gonna
That's ill. That's dope. That's dope. That is dope.
And Saket keeps hitting me with her leg.
Saket, yeah.
The spider keeps hitting me with her.
Yeah, what she's trying to say?
I don't know. I think she's trying to gain balance. Her legs just hanging.
Real quick, what does the cobra eat? Saket. What's her name again?
So this snake's name is Renunet.
Oh, Renunet.
Renunet is a word that means to rise.
Yeah.
And it's also the root. The root word of Renunet is Ren, which is the oldest word for name.
Right.
And it's composed of two ancient symbols. One is a mouth, which makes an R sound, and one is waves. So when you put it together, it's sound, mouth, waves. And that was the oldest word on the planet for a name, because your name was your sound wave. It was your sound wave frequency. Right. So it's the root word of Renunet is Ren, which is your sound wave or your name. And Renunet means to rise. And the concept in ancient times was that the snake represented the rising of your sound waves or the rising of your name in the afterlife or out of body. And they used this particular snake because it literally rises, which was called Ararat, the oldest name for what people are calling the step pyramid. So her name is Renunet.
Renunet.
And the people that were able to have out of bodies or make it into the conscious realm in the afterlife, they were called the children of the serpent. And so Christians saw that and had to reverse that immediately.
Made it bad.
Yeah, they made it evil, so they created this concept that the serpent was evil because it told the truth.
Right.
Because it told the truth. So the serpent tells the truth, it becomes evil. They made a big mistake though when they started copying a phrase into the book of I think it's Matthew 16:10. Where their Messiah goes out and says, "Be ye wise as serpents."
Yes, that's a big one.
Now that's
not just
a huge mistake to Christianity. But I've never heard anybody know why. Yeah. So people always say, "You see, the serpent's not bad because Jesus said, 'Be ye wise as serpents.'" Yeah. And I say to them, "Wait a minute. A serpent, literally a serpent, is not any wiser than an alligator. A serpent is not any wiser than a turtle. A serpent isn't any wiser than a monkey. A serpent biologically is not any wiser than any other reptile. As a matter of fact, a reptile that's more wise and more intelligent is a monitor lizard. I may bring that too. I got one from Kemetic. So, yes, the only lizard that's ever been owned by people that is legal, that's eaten their owner. So I may bring that.
You can't just slide that through. What happened to the owner?
The owner got eaten by the particular lizard that I own. It's from Kemetic, and in the reptile world they call the lizard Satan because it naturally hates people. Yeah, and it's where they got the there's a movie called Jurassic Park. Those lizards that were running with the small lizards.
Velociraptor.
Yeah, so there's no such thing as that really. That was taken from the concept of this particular monitor that's extremely intelligent and they hunt in packs.
Wow.
And they live along the Nile Valley, and they're very intelligent. And I have two of them, and so they're the only ones that have been owned by people that has eaten the person who owned them. That was in Florida. Yeah. So they ganged up on the person, and the police came, and the person was half eaten. So I may bring his name. I have one named Mr. Nile and one named Itiru, which is Itiru is the oldest word for the Nile. The actual Nile is called Itiru, and I have two. One is bigger than this table. Their claws are like this. That's the spider hair in my mouth.
Oh, is it flicking?
Just me shaking my head.
Yeah.
Makes the hair go around. But yeah, so back to the wisest serpent. So the monitor lizard is more intelligent than any serpent.
Wow.
And there's a plethora of several animals, lemurs, monkeys, apes, chimpanzees, and other reptiles that are anatomically wiser, better planners than serpents. So when Jesus says in the Bible, "Be ye wise as serpent," what I say to Hebrew Israelites in my snake style all the time is, "Hey, our Bible person, hey Bible person, the Bible says, 'Be ye wise as serpents,' right? Can you give me a reference in the Bible where a serpent is wise? There's only one. There's only one reference in the entire Bible that a serpent is actually wise. And that was in the Garden of Eden, and that was the devil.
That's what I was thinking about. Yeah.
Right. So when Jesus says, "Be ye wise as..."
wiser than the beast.
So when Jesus says, "Be ye wise as serpents," who is he telling you to be like? Because there's only one serpent. There's only one serpent in the Bible that I can refer to that has wisdom. Every other serpent in the Bible acts like a regular snake, bites people. But there's only one serpent, and that was the one in Genesis 3. And he was the devil. He was the evil one. So when Jesus says, "Be ye wise as serpents," I ask Christian, which serpent?
Like him.
Yeah, which serpent? A python, a garter snake? Because there's only one serpent that was wise, and that was the one that supposedly caused the fall of man. Why would Jesus tell you to be like him? And the real reason is because the word for serpent there is nakash. Nakas, and it's nachas, and it's the ancient word for the original Ethiopians that were called the serpent people, which were wise people according to Herodotus. Those are the serpent people. So they took the concept of the serpent people, the original Ethiopians along the Nile, who were called nachas, and they actually took that word and they named the devil after the Ethiopians and called the devil. That's why you look in the book of Genesis, it says the serpent, but you know that it's not talking about this. Why? Because it uses the term in Hebrew called hayim. It says the serpent is more subtle than any beast of the field. But what's wrong with that sentence? There's something wrong with that sentence. The serpent was the most subtle of any beast of the field. Something's wrong with that. You know what's wrong with it?
Go ahead.
This is a reptile, it's not a beast. So if I say Killah Priest is more subtle than any fly in this room, wait a minute. AD is more subtle than any cat. Wait a minute. AD is not a cat. Killah Priest is not a fly. So what you mean the serpent is more subtle than any beast of the field?
So who the beast?
The serpent is not a beast. Beasts are mammals. The serpent was more subtle than any mammal. So you were right there that it was not speaking about. It's not even speaking about a reptile. It was speaking about some type of mammalian. They got it from the Nahasi, which were the Ethiopian people. We're going to be talking about several things. Nahasi is the word that they translate to as Nubian. Every time you see Nubian in the Egyptology books, the word is Nahasi. So they cover it through psyops by removing the word Nahasi and placing the word Nubian. And the word Nubian and Nahasi don't mean the same thing. They're not interchangeable at all. So Nubian is from the word Nuub. It's an Arabic word, Nuub, and it means to be brown. Same with Aswad, which created the word Sudanese, as Sudan and Aswad. But the word Nahasi has nothing to do with being brown. The word Nahasi traces back to the hiss of a snake. Yeah, it traces back to the hiss of a snake. It's a word enchantment, noble enchantment, and it's na and ches. It's the word ches. So they have to put the word Nubian in there to totally remove the reality of what it's actually talking about, and then take the real word, which was for Nubian, Nahasi, and give that to the devil. So now the devil becomes Nahasi.
Wow.
Little extra something.
Yo, man. Trick knowledge. There's trick knowledge. Nakash. Oh, Miniotep is on it? Yeah. Nakash.
Yes.
That's the rising serpent. That's hard.
Yes. So we're going to be talking about all of that.
Yeah, but having dreams about the Nakash. Word.
We're going to be talking about all of that. It's going to be deep, super extra, super hot fire.
I'll ask you about that.
Hotep to everyone in the room, everyone in the chat. It's going to be another beautiful one today. So peace and love to everybody. I'm going to set up the StreamYard right now so we can get right started.
Yeah. Did I ask you what do the Nahash eat? What's his favorite thing?
Oh yes, you did. I didn't answer. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So what does she eat? So she eats. She's a special type of cobra because unlike other snakes, she'll eat things that are in your fridge. So regular serpents just eat rats and fowl and things like that.
Birds, yeah.
She'll eat if I grab a piece of chicken, cut off a thigh, give it to her like a dog, she'll eat it. She'll eat if I have tilapia fish or fish and just cut off a piece, I could fry me a piece, I give her one, she eats it. She'll eat scrambled eggs.
She don't necessarily kill. She just eats.
She just eats, but she will eat rats. She'll eat anything.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, they're
no pun intended. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, they're very. This one will eat anything, and other snakes don't do that.
Right.
Other snakes don't do that. So this species is very, very special, and it eats anything, almost anything. It's almost like a pet dog. But I feed it mainly rats. But after I left the show last week, I cut off a piece of my chicken breast and gave it to her.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
So they're beautiful.
Yeah. It is a different cobra. Yeah, real quick. The name of it, that particular cobra.
The European name?
Yeah.
The European name is water cobra, South American water cobra. They live in the water.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's crazy. That's dope.
Yeah.
I seen it all, y'all. Nukin Poo.
Nook Poo. Okay, I'm setting up the live. Create recording title.
Yeah. Let's get in it.
Let's get in it. Killah Priest.
Dreams. Simple.
I think I'm going to discuss today definitely I'm going to discuss what the word dream in English and the word dream in pre-Matrix.
Okay.
What actually meant completely different things. So we're here with live stream.
Hit that like. Make sure you hit that like.
Okay, we're calling
about to go in. Adjust your sets.
Killah Priest. Tehuti. Create the live stream. I'm going to send it to WebCore. Are there any Christians in the house today? Any Hebrew Israelites in the house today? Any Muslims in the house today? Any Nawabians in the house today? Any Moors in the house today? Any 5%ers in the house today? Any Kemetic? Any esoterics in the place today?
They loaded.
Who's here? Any metaphysics? Any? Who's left? Who'd I leave out? Any abos?
Yeah.
Who's in the house today? Who's here? Who's here? Why do you all listen to Killah Priest music?
Jehovah's Witness.
The Jehovah's Witness in the house today. I could do. Oh man, that's why about the last Jehovah's Witness that came to see me.
Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, they left. Two of them, one Mormon, one Jehovah's Witness group. They left without their shoes. Both of them. Both sets left without their shoes.
Mormons in the. You said both sets, so it was two.
Yeah, Mormons came over to see me, and they knock on the door. They don't know that it's Tehuti's door.
Yeah,
and they left in their socks.
What was this discussion? We get that later. We get to that later.
Okay.
See, there's a lot y'all don't get to see on the after. You know what I'm saying? One day we got to do the after hours. You know, I've been telling AD that we just loose, you know what I'm saying, conversation.
Hey, AD, I'm
Underland Forward. Shout out to Underland.
Oh, wait. Let me stop this. Sorry. It shows me going live, but I think no, let me stop this right now. End stream. I accidentally went live on YouTube. I don't want to.
Yeah.
We're stopping that. Okay. Let's start this again. We're going to go live into a non-directed space so that it's only us, no YouTube. Okay, boom.
A dream.
I look forward to when we have some other guests here that I can interact with.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. We're gonna have that. We definitely, definitely gonna have that. Yo, 2026 is gonna be on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, studios. We're almost ready here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, return to dashboard. Let's get this on. So live stream. We're gonna skip. We don't want YouTube. Okay, here it is. Now we're gonna put Killah Priest. Killah Priest Tehuti. Killah Priest Tehuti. Okay, enter studio. And now, okay, good.
Set up.
I'm set up now, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, I missed the metal magic. Metal. Yeah, that's fire.
I'm gonna send this to AD Web Core.
AD, put join the Patreon too on this on up there. Is up there? Okay. Yep.
Web Core Media. Okay. Link
on the bottom, if you could. At the top.
I'm gonna have to eat soon too, but I gotta.
Oh yeah, we here.
Okay.
We here, man. I'm not missing this one, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Tell the Okay, well, AD, I sent it to you. So in the meantime, while we're setting this up, and I may go.
Get a little.
Grabs, yeah. Tell the crowd what was the dream?
It was an empty email.
Empty email again. Let me try this again. Okay. The empty email pattern. Let me copy and paste. What was the
It was I'm getting that information right now because I told someone about the dream. I was like, yo, it was a bunch of snakes just around. Like different type of body, like they were forming different type of shapes and like
exactly.
Bigger ones, smaller ones. It was just like all around shit.
And it didn't seem to make much sense, right?
Nah.
Right.
I was just like, yo, what is this?
We're going to get into why.
I think I told AD, you remember the day? And I said, well, that dream of snakes. I told Code.
Code?
Said, yeah, Code 17. Yeah. And then
I told Code what? Code 17?
17, yeah. And then I told I was like, yo, that was crazy. I told AD and I told and I told you. Word. And it was just crazy because it was like out of nowhere. I had no control. Just usually AD got the out of body, but this time it was on me. You heard? I was Cobra. Word.
Did you feel that you were while you were in the dream, were you aware that you were dreaming, or did you just become aware when you woke up?
No, when I woke up.
When you woke up,
know.
right?
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't. We're about to go there.
Peace to Aurora Borealis. This man has been to every single Killah Priest show that has ever aired. Hey, AD, Aurora Borealis has been to every Killah Priest show that has ever aired. Shout out to Aurora. And I think he sent in music to every single music.
We'll see him tomorrow, definitely. I know. Yeah, shout out to Aurora, man.
Big Smoke Wolf says, word is born. Word is born. Shout out to you all on the podcast. Word is bond. Word is one says word is bond, and this long name here. I don't know if I can. Kawa.
Rakab El
Rakib El Sham Ata Ari Magdi. He says word is bond. One says word is born. One says word is bond.
Yeah, it's like he got a Kemetic name, Hebrew name, Islamic name, all mixed together, man.
Yeah, Rakib Kawaja, Rakeb El Sham. I guess it looks like all the names that are singular words are capitalized. So Kawaja is one word, Rakib is one word, El is one word, Sham is one word, Atta is one word, Arif is one word, Mahdi is one word.
Mahdi.
The Mahdi.
Yeah.
Shout out to Seka Sala. Peace, Tehuti. Okay. Just say the guy with the Aaron Hernandez pick. Okay.
He was a football player that went crazy. Aaron Hernandez, remember from the Patriots?
Okay, yeah. Okay. Najito says, bro, I just found out about this podcast yesterday on YouTube, Rabbit Hole. Big up, guys.
Hey.
Excellent.
What's his name, Just?
There is the brother right there. Amin, Min, Ra, Sut. Look at all these names are long, huh? Look at these names. No,
they be on point. They be on point.
These names. Amin, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. We got all type of names in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Everybody that's here. Oh, I got my that's the Metanetter class. That's the Men in a Monday class that is that's not for the regular public. That's private classes. Let me go ahead and take that.
You have to be special.
Yeah. Let me take that down. I'm gonna take that down. For all those who are tuned in, let me take that down. I'll put this up, then I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'm gonna step right back. But for all those who are tuned in to the Killah Priest Podcraft, make sure that you, of course, subscribe to the channel. Mm-hmm. Go look up the Killah Priest Patreon and be a part of the release of Nassau case.
Yeah.
Nassau case.
Yeah.
Nassau case. Tomorrow, do that. Also, for the new people that are here that may not know, I'm going to type it in. Go to the Tehuti pod class. Let me go ahead and
go over there.
Tehuti pod class. I'm going to type it in live. Tehuti pod class. I'll just type in Tehuti. If you type in Tehuti, I automatically come up. Here it goes. Tehuti pod class. And you will see the massive amounts of topics. A lot of them what Killah Priest raps about. come and get a 2-hour class on each topic that Killah Priest raps on. We got the Kemetic Tree of Life. I even have one named after an album that you did, Abraxas. I did a 3-hour class on Abraxas. Yeah, so I
gotta come over there. I'll be over there on that day.
These are the topics, everybody. All type of questions that are asked, all type of topics on any aspect of higher consciousness, culture, origins, psyops, illusions, hypnosis, mass hypnosis, matrix breaking topics, magic, decoding topics, origins of this everything, and healing topics, eczema healing, Alzheimer's, ADHD, healing, everything is here at the Tehuti pod class. Come there, subscribe, and it's going to be Saturdays at we try to start around between 4 and 4:30 now. I had to push it back from 2:30 to 4:30 because I'm so busy now. Right. Infants breastfeeding, mommy wata, kidney failure, fatty liver psyops. Fatty liver psyops, water consciousness, Kabbalah ancient. This Saturday going to have the Kabbalah class part 2. Flat Earth, ice wall, eczema, what is discipline? Is the alumni graduation a Masonic ritual? Psyops.
Oh my God.
What is,
get over there.
What is Stonehenge? Stonehenge. Mind Control Montauk Project. What is the definition of luck? What is ringing in the ears? Everything that you all, everything that everybody is
tinnitus
looking for. What's that?
Tinnitus.
Oh, that's in there. That's in the class.
That's the ring.
The tinnitus. All type of things, everybody. But just go there and subscribe to the Tehuti Pod class. Just type in Tehuti Pod class. The link probably somewhere in the chat. Maybe Minty will put it in there.
Moderators, that was fire.
The moderators.
That's fire.
And just go check it out, everybody. I'm gonna step off for a quick moment, everyone. Okay. I'm gonna put the snake back. Somebody said you will spend years over there.
No, that's what they love.
Yes.
It's that time now.
Everybody who listens to Killah Priest, am I frozen? Oh. You said something, Priest?
Yeah, I said, yo, you would love it. They'd love that. Come on.
If you listen to
Killah
Killah
walking
Priest,
through it slow.
yeah,
come on,
hours. If you listen to Killah Priest music, ask yourself, what do you like about Killah Priest over Jay-Z? What do you like about Killah Priest over Little Yachty, or what are these guys? I don't even know the names of these guys. I don't know. Sexy Red, or I don't know. What are these names? 80 only, and 80 probably knows the names only because he works at the strip club. But I doubt 80 is listening to that, but he knows every name because they request that kind of stuff.
Yeah, right? I kind of have to play it. You know what I'm saying?
So they know all the guys with the tattoos on their face and the horns coming out of their teeth.
Yeah,
and all that.
That'll be a good conversation to discuss why the horns on the teeth and tattoos.
Got two classes on it already. I'm ready.
Oh man, what's the name of those classes?
I gotta one is called effeminization of hip hop or children, and the demise of hip hop and something. I've taught over 930 questions, so I'm losing track. I'm gonna go put this girl back.
Yeah.
Do something for a quick minute. When I come back, we're gonna get right into this dream that Killah Priest had, and also the science behind all of this, and some jewels that you all will get to learn.
No doubt. Yeah, man. Why you doing that, man? I see y'all joining the Patreon. He'll be right back. Yo, listen. I see y'all coming through, man. Make sure y'all join the Patreon. We got some cats coming in. Yeah, that's dope. You're gonna be the first one to check out Nassau case tomorrow. You won't be locked out, not knowing what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Asking questions. Yeah, exactly. So you'll have hands on, and I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? AD, we're gonna have a party. Maybe Tehuti will be there. You know what I'm saying? So
what time is it?
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock at night. Yeah. Hey, we might have some. Hey, listen, you might see Tehuti up in the building. So come on through. We have popcorn, tea. You know what I'm saying? Everything you want is up in there. So we see y'all joining. Exactly, like I promised. You know what I'm saying? At the end, we'll do something special. This is a great time for hip hop. It's a great time for knowledge. You know what I'm saying? We just spreading awareness, and we're doing it right here, man. He's dropping it. Y'all have any questions? Yeah, I'm on this right now. Join the Patreon. It's Killah Priest, and hit that like. We almost at 100,000, man. Almost there, but almost not good enough. Hit that like. Tell a friend. Tell a sister. Tell a friend. Tell a cousin. We ain't gonna end. Tell them we doing it. We went through it. Sexy chicken breast. What are you talking about? What did I miss? Mini Hotep, you didn't miss too much, man. I got your message. Shout out. I need to find out what's up with C1. C1, where you at? You didn't miss too much, Mini Hotep. Did she ever come up here yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, but we hung out. We hung out a couple of times. Yeah, we gotta hang out one day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mini Hotep was out there. I don't know what happened to my man C1s, but he's not but a phone call away. I got your message, no doubt. Somebody said, Planet, yeah. Oh yeah, he was here. Yeah, that's an MC right there. That's a casual. Yeah, from Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta talk about that. But oh, it's getting deep. It's getting deep. We gotta set something up. That'll be crazy. Casual and you? Oh wow, no doubt. Oh, we gotta talk about that. I don't see how, man. It's yo, man. I'm gonna keep my comments. Oh, that's crazy right there. That's crazy. Shout out to Casual though, man. Hit me up. Word. That's my man, Just Jay. So Just Jay in the Bay Area. You know, Just Jay is he's out there in the Bay. He's the DJ, but he has a studio that Casual goes to. So sometimes we meet over the hieroglyphs. Yeah, shit into the hieroglyphs. We gotta talk about it. What? I can't. This is crazy. Yeah, definitely. He did. I know. He was Casual. Yeah. 95 to Affinity. And I always wanted to put that together with there's another one, Freestyle Fellowship, and then it had it's all one. We have Just Jay break it down. Yeah, the sound. Yeah, man. Yeah. Now who? Nah, man. They just threw it all out the window, man. They threw it all. They don't care no more, man. They just like whatever, like. I'm not even gonna build on what I heard today. You heard it? You heard Sexy Red?
I don't know. I only know the names.
Yeah. Shout out to how old is Sexy Red though? Like 23, 24? Huh? She's a guy. She's a girl. I mean, she's a girl, but she's like 23. She didn't really live. She just doing her thing. Exactly. No, there you go. Exactly. See, ladies first. It was ladies first. Jean Grey. Where's Jean Grey? Ty Phoenix. Jean Grey? You said a crazy name right there. Where is she at?
Isn't that somebody from?
Yeah, Ty Phoenix be coming on. She spits. Right? Yeah.
She was on one of the compilations.
Yeah. You was on it. Yeah, there you go.
The second one.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah, I
exactly.
gotta go back and listen.
Man, she's real clear with the lyric. Clear. That's something you don't get to hear. It's just Shantae, nice and clear. But you know who was dope? Antoinette. Antoinette was. Yeah, when you go back and listen to it, you kind of get nervous, like, yo, she was really going at, like.
Was really good.
Who?
Host.
Freedom? Free? I never knew that.
Cannabis.
Everybody's, she what? Pete Cannabis. Oh, we gotta play that. I never knew that Free was nice. Get out of here. I know she was in BBD. Yeah, she was in BBD video. She was young. Thought it was me. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Oh yeah, females were really spitting. It was like a different type of. They were looking for something. They were writing, actually, really writing, man. We must shout out to Emil. Got a shout out. Word. They were spitting lyrics then. Yeah, they were never. Yup. Sophia passed away? Sophia? Yeah, but that wasn't he down with that was Razcast.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute, what your Raz? Yeah, Raz. You gonna meet Razcast. Come on, Raz, yo. Yeah. Nature of a Threat. That's all yeah. And he really liked it. He talks like that. Yeah. Raz got to hold him, so he's like one of those mutants. He has to hold himself back. Those short dudes with power, you know what I'm saying? like Prodigy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You keep, no doubt. Devon, yo, make sure y'all put in your music now. Y'all submit your music now so it can be there. Squeeze. Oh. Yeah. All right, so it's gonna be a party tomorrow, man. Launching of Nassau. I'm here for. What are y'all talking about? I'm seeing some crazy stuff. Oh man. Word. What in the hush is going on out there? With a segment. Word. Right. You almost ready? Yeah. Yes. All right, y'all. Walls fertilized forest with fish. That's dope. Let me save that. Thought bears do that too. Yeah, R.I.P. to yeah, y'all in it. Yeah, R.I.P. to Prodigy, man. Definitely. Had to stuck off the realness. Minister Inky. All right. Oh, I'm gonna put that in animals. Somebody just sent me something ill. Wolf fertilized forest. Okay. Shout out to Kenyatta Black.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, you can grab it. Yeah, you're good. You're behind the camera.
Can it bust out? It can move that easy, huh? Strength.
One of the handles off.
Yeah.
Last time I was here. Okay.
Here we go.
Let's go, everybody.
Adjust your TV sets. Put the kids to bed.
Okay, Priest, you ready?
Just using the meta. I can't. That's great.
Using the metanet wrong.
Man.
Okay.
Make a phone call. Yeah.
Everybody who's watching, subscribe to this channel, subscribe to the podcast as you're watching the watching this breakdown, watching what you're about to see, this
I can't wait.
Breakdown build up. Send in your support at the end. Just send us support and say thank you. You can send in support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, and just say thank you to Tehuti. That was incredible, or I appreciate the knowledge. Whatever it is, it keeps everything moving. We put a lot of time into this. I put a lot of time into what you're about to see, and people that work at McDonald's flipping French fries that are killing us get paid an hourly wage to give you poison. So
exactly.
Let's get this life. Let's support life for change. Let's support life and wisdom.
For a bag of chips. For a bag of potato chips.
And how many bags of chips have we all bought in our lifetime? Over $500.
Come on. Each of us. $500 to $1,000 a piece.
Each.
Yeah.
Right. So let's get started, everybody. Let's let me go. Well, first, let me go ahead and pull it up and get it on the screen ready for AD. And I'll tell AD when it's on the screen, and we can get started. So, Priest, in your dream, you just saw just random different snakes, different sizes, but it didn't quite make much sense.
Nope. Twirling, twisting.
Twirling, twisting.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's dig deep into it. I see Mighty Hebrew on my screen.
What up, Mighty Hebrew? He in there?
Oh, this was for the debate we're supposed to have. That
Next slide.
It never happened. But I saw he came on the show and debated me without me there.
We can make that happen. You know he's tuning in. Yeah.
He did the debate and I wasn't there. Good debate though.
Yeah, we
okay.
We gotta pull that up. Yeah, I gotta see that.
Okay, here we go. Get this ready. Let's go for a ride, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Hey, Mojito, how are you?
Yeah, you smell a snake, huh?
The snake's gone. You're right here now.
Yeah.
The snake is gone, and you're right here.
He smells it. He smells the slitheriness.
No, not me, man. Come on.
AD, do you have your
Okay, I'll get him out of here.
Do you have your mouse?
No pun intended.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on,
not that kind of mouse, Mr. Mojito. A mouse for the computer.
Make noise every time you hear a pun on this show. Oh man.
Thank you, AD. We're about to go for a ride into the dream world. How many people here have had interesting dreams? How many people here have had dreams where they felt that they were actually able to manipulate the dream while it was happening? They felt conscious. Oh, wonderful. Doesn't matter what side, no.
You got it.
Okay.
Solar Facts. Shout out to Solar Facts. See you there.
A dream where you felt like you could control it, or that you were yes, or that you were awake in the dream. How many people have had dreams in here where it seemed like it was more than a dream? Meaning that the dream looked exactly like your living room.
You sound like Morpheus, because he literally asked that in the movie. Have you ever had a dream, Neo? You couldn't tell it was real.
That was hard.
How many have had dreams where you felt it was actually real? It didn't quite feel like a dream. It felt like it was an experience that you had. How many of you have had dreams where you were walking around your apartment or walking somewhere, and then when you woke up, you went to that area and it looked the exact same and the thing you saw was there? Was that a dream? Did that take place in your head? Are they calling every single thing, every experience that you have at night when you're in a so-called REM state, is all of it to be labeled a dream? We're going to find out what this is, everybody. Let's find out. So right off the bat, I want everybody to press 9 if you can hear me clear. We're going to get started. I won't be able to look at the chat consistently. So once I see the 9s, I'll know that you... See, I'm looking up. Look there. Okay. Once I see the 9s, then I know that you all can hear, and then I can just go straight in without constantly having to look in the chat to see if the sound is not right. So just press a 9 if you can hear me right now, and then we're going to go right into it. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. I got the 9s from the all over everything. I think Jimmy pressed a 9. Amonet has a 9. Nookpoo has a 9. Solar Facts has a 9. Mega Boy. It's like twice.
Yeah.
Has a 9. Ashley. Is Ashley... do you remember a young lady named... Her name was Ashley Too Crafty? I don't even remember her. But, it was Ashley Too Crafty. I wonder if it's the same Ashley. I'm not sure. Okay, we got Ashley Pachico. K4P. Hidden Sneak.
That's a fine
Wonderful, name. Wonderful. Salute King, Michael Jeep. Shout out to Michael Moore, I think, who gave a large donation after this Killah Priest show was done last week. He came to the podcast and gave a large donation. Shout out to him.
Nice.
Ashley Pachico says, yo. Zep Tepi to the Slim. 72. I'm going to be talking about 72 on Saturday. Here we go, everybody. Let's go. Ready? Okay. AD, let me know when you see my screen sharing. Sharon is Karen.
You're sharing.
It's sharing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Okay. Who's this? What is this? Sharon is Karen.
Hey.
Okay.
Sharon is Karen.
oh, Karen's, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Boom. I'm gonna put this on here. Everybody pressed the 9 already. Okay. So I'm screen sharing. The screen sharing 80?
Yep.
How come I'm not showing? Oh,
Your Tep says she can't tell the difference anymore. She dreaming up.
Okay, let me go.
What's that dude's name?
I'm
dreaming. Call.
I'm screen sharing, but it's not showing what I'm sharing. Let me see why that is. Let me go to the StreamYard and go here. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Let's get started. Oh, test the audio 80. I'm gonna put some I'm gonna put music in the background. Can you hear that 80?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go, everybody ready? Let's go.
I'm going to keep it at negative 40 decibels so it doesn't mess with your presentation.
Okay, wonderful.
I like this music.
Yes. Ready, everyone? Is it on the screen? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's start. So seeing serpents in your sleep that are benevolent, or some of them are not benevolent, some of them you don't know what they are. It seems to be confusing. Let me elaborate the hidden ancient and anatomical truths behind this phenomenon. There's a beautiful phenomenon that happens in the transitional stage of awakened sleep and possible out of body. So this phenomenon happens that a lot of people are going through, and it is being confused with dreams. We're going to start off with this and then move into dreams. So there's what's called the expanded energetic aspect. It occurs when the physical body falls asleep or enters a trance state. The substance of pure energetic aspect of the etheric body becomes energetically excited and begins to expand outward. This allows the pure energetic aspects of the etheric body to function independently from the physical body. Let me take these glasses off. To function independently of the physical body without disturbing it while it sleeps. Holding the mind awake during the trance state creates a wide range of energetic conflicts. These conflicts can cause some very peculiar sensations, such as the feeling of expansion, often perceived as a sensation of shrinking or falling inward. The degree of the etheric body expansion possibly depends greatly on the level of sleep trance attained. And this is from the modern day understanding of what they call astral traveling, out-of-body traveling, from Robert Bruce, and we're going to get from the modern day and go backwards into who actually first taught this. So when you look at these images right here, what you're seeing is, oh, thank you, Eddie. You're seeing multiple bodies. A lot of people ask me all the time, if I'm having an out-of-body experience, is it safe? Because if my soul leaves my body, is my body then unoccupied and empty on the bed? We're going to elaborate on what actually happens and why is it when an out-of-body is taking place, it actually looks like several echoes as opposed to just one soul or one energy leaving the body. Okay, we're going to get into that, and we're going to show how old the teachings actually are. Okay, so yes, the Ka. There was an ancient aspect of the body called the Ka. The Ka is actually a bioenergetic template, and the bioenergetic template is what generates echoed refined bodies that are able to interact with the vibration of that dimension, whichever dimension that each one can go to. So the Ka is a bioenergetic template. It creates a pure energetic projectable double. In ancient times, this was called the Ba. The word Ba itself means double. And so each of them are on a different vibrational level, and thus they can exist on the plane of vibration that they vibrate on. when one wants to go to a higher frequency or a different frequency and it vibrates on a different dimension, it has to echo out one that matches the frequency of that one. So there's actually what's taking place is there are multiple U's taking place at one time, each of them vibrating on the refined frequency of whatever realm that they're interacting with, multiple happening at the same time. Okay. And that's echoing from the generator called the Ka inside the body. It was the oldest word known for what people call the soul, but it's really the generator of what people are calling the soul. So now during this transition, let's see if we can get this on the screen. What do you say, Priest?
I said that's deep, the transition.
Yes.
Like the transition.
Yes, so yes, this is actually a transition that's taking place. So during the transition, the body does not ever fully disconnect from the body. There's a constant partition connecting each echoed body back to the one before it, back to the one before that, and eventually back to the body. This is because the Ka and the bioenergetic, which is the bioenergetic template, which is fueling every body or every one of those bodies like a generator. Before the Matrix, this was recorded in the oldest mobile record of spiritual immortality. The oldest record of spiritual immortality and out of body is a 78-foot long papyrus called the Per Emheru, which meant to come forth as a light, because the ancient ones knew that your original real body was a light, energetic body on a high refined state that was not based on what's called the electron fermion. The electron fermion is why you can hear sounds. When you're hearing sounds, it is the electron pushing the other electron away from it. It's causing this sound or this sound. And because it's the electron fermion, they repel each other so they can't go through. We knew that in our original state, we were called a Heru, or a light body, a Ba, or a Ku. And this goes back to 1250 BC. And this papyrus was 78 feet long. Much different than the spirituality today, because in the spirituality today, you could just pick up a book and flip through it. Yeah. The ancient ones made sure that if you're serious about your immortality, you have to put a rock. Right. Look at the process. You have to put a rock on the ground, lock down the end of the papyrus, and you have to walk, which is exercise. You have to walk 78 feet to the other side, set another rock down, and whatever chapter you go to, you actually have to perform exercise. Every chapter. So if you want to say, I want to go to chapter 50, it's 78 feet. You may have to walk 30 feet. That's the length of this, bigger than this room. You may have to walk 30 feet, say, I'm reading this part. Okay, I got that part. I need to go back to chapter 17. You can't flip the pages. You have to walk back from chapter 30 to chapter 17. Oh, this part matches a part I'm supposed to remember in chapter 130. You got to walk back 78 feet, 70 feet that way. Right. So you're constantly doing exercise as you're learning about your spirituality. You have to walk 78 feet back and forth to even read about your spirituality and do the rituals. You're actually exercising. All right, here we go. Ready, everybody? Much different than flipping through the internet.
So they knew they taught the immortality.
What's that?
So they knew about immortality.
They were the first to bring immortality. Anybody in this Podcraft, anybody on the planet, any esoteric, anybody that does interest in out-of-body spirit, the origins of the teachings comes from these papyruses here, and the oldest one called the Ara, the Nefer Aset, Unas Nefer Aset, which is the step pyramid, is 2700 BC. So 2700 BC, most people on the planet could not write a sentence. Right. That's why if you travel across the world using archaeology, going back to 2700 BC, 3000 BC, 4000 BC, you can't go to Hawaii and go to these places around the world and see written sentences. That comes much later. The origins of written sentences about spirituality comes from what I'm about to show you here. And it's a 78-foot long papyrus, and there was several of them. So here it is right here. So this is actually this plate 15. So what I'm actually showing you, the difference between this and religion and Bibles and Qurans is that when everybody pulls out their Bible, their Quran, their Bhagavad Gita, whatever their Bible, their Qurans, or whatever they're pulling out translations. This is the actual one that is you see on the screen. This is the actual one that is 3,250 years old. This is not a translation. This is not a copy of something. This is the actual one, a picture of it because it still exists. So here are the writings inside, and it says the presence of the keeper of the scales. Now it says, thou art my double. So there you see the word that people are saying is soul or spirit is actually the word double. I have it there in the green. Thou art my double within my body, forming and making my limbs and making them strong. May thou, which is the Ka body, come forth, which is per neck, come forth to the place of happiness, to which we advance there. Not make me to stink my name in the Shenet, and make men be in stability. There's a chapter of memory, because all you have on that side, all you have on that side is your conscious memory. That's why you see the flash of light. DMT caused the flash of light to flash by all of your memories right before you die. Right. Because when you go in that other realm, that's all you're bringing there. Right. You're bringing light, consciousness, and memory. So the ancients knew that. So they had a chapter for memory. When you get the chapter for memory, and the chapter for conscious memory is the Ra and Ertat Sekau. So the chapter of memory of his Ren, his name in the netherworld, may be given to me my name in the great double house. You see the word double house there. Let me see if I can expand it a little bit. So you're looking at the
great double house.
The great double house, which is the great double realm, because that realm on the other side, the first realm of the astral realm, is a double copy of what's happening here. That's why when you have an out-of-body experience, you still see your bedroom as your bedroom looks. It is the double realm, or what's called the double house, and it was called the pa or pa. So what you see is a palindrome of that double realm, and that's why you see that rectangle with the entrance. Right. That represents one type of realm, and then you see the word or means something that's great or vast. And then you see one, and it doesn't have a line. If you ask any Egyptologist, what's the symbol of the line represent? They'll say it represents something as literal. Right. So that first one is the literal house, the literal realm. That's this one here that we're in. Right. The second one doesn't have it. Right. Because that's the double one. That's the echoed version of this, and that's the realm that your pure energetic projectable double can exist on, because your pure energetic projectable double can only exist in a double realm of this realm. And that's why it says the great double realm or the great double house. And in that realm, you must remember your frequency, your sound frequency. So here we go. Yeah.
This is where they get parallel universe.
This exactly. Yes. Yeah. Parallel is a double. The echoed one of this. It looks just like this. Okay. So it's a great double house. May I remember my name? So you have the double body and the great double house. Remember my name in the house of fire. That's the house of light consciousness, computing the years and months. And then you say, I am a divine being. So this is the great double house or the great double realm, because it is speaking about the existence. Why is it doing that? The existence of the energetic double body. That is the one that exists when you're having an out of body, that a lot of people are confusing for the dream state, because in this society, they'll tell you about dreams in school. You have the word dream in school, and you can talk about dreams in any age group that you're in, but there's no class where you can talk about out of body. Right. They only offer you the concept of a dream. So here we go. So here's the Ka.
I feel like I'm in the Matrix right now. Yeah. Have you ever had, you right about that. Have you ever had a dream?
So the Ka is generating all of these echo bodies and your physical body. That is why the University of California, so scientists are studying this. University of California found what's called the phantom effect. So in the University of California, they cut apart a leaf, and they saw what they labeled as the phantom effect. The shape of the leaf's Ka, which is its energetic double, was still there after the physical realm, or the physical part of the leaf, was removed, because everything has a double, because everything exists in this physical electron fermion realm, and the echo of it is in the light body realm. So while people are hearing Tehuti speak, and they're saying, oh, Tehuti is he's pseudo, he's spooky, the University of California is spending millions of dollars of technology studying these things that the ancient ones taught on. So if anybody wants to go set up a debate with those scientists from the University of California, let me know how that works out. Okay, here we go. So
yeah, I want to exactly.
Let's set that up.
Right.
Okay. So yes, the out-of-body process was recorded first in history within the same 78-foot papyrus of immortality, typo there, of out-of-body, and it was described as walking. walking and doubling at the same time, as we see here on plate 1. So the ancient ones, the way they described out-of-body experiences, what they described as you're walking. So when you have an out-of-body, you say, I walked out of my bedroom, I walked into the living room. But in actuality, you're not walking. Your body is echoing and moving forward through light. So here it is. So this is now over 3,000 BC, 3,000 years ago. This is being spoken of. I'm going to go down to the bottom here. May he grant the view of the disc, the sight of Yah. This is where they get the Yah from the Bible from. Yahweh. Yahweh was the moon god, which was Tehuti. Yeah, Tehuti was the lesser light, and Ra was the greater light. I'll break that down after. But Tehuti was the lesser light, which was the moon, and Ra was the greater light. Now here it is at the bottom. Coming forth, my soul, my Ba. You see 2 images there for the Ba. One is a bird because it represents the ability to fly, the ability to ascend, come out of the body, and one is a pot of light. One is a pot of light because it is a light body that comes out of the physical body. So the way they depicted in ancient times was they showed the light and they showed a bird. 2 things. One represents light consciousness that comes out of the body, and one represents the ability to take flight or ascend. And then you see the word walk. May my soul come forth. May I walk every place. You notice I have the squares over the word walk. We're going to look at how the ancients described the word walk. Was it actually walking with your feet? Do you have to use your feet and out of body? Look how genius the ancients were. Here it is right here. So we're going to go over here. And O Tehuti, this is what people say. O Tehuti, you're making it up. That the people of Kemet, didn't teach that the Ba leaving the body was echoed copies. It just leaves. That's what my Kemetic teacher told me. Okay, what is the word describing the process for walking out of the body? The word for describing the process for walking out of the body is Sata or Satut, which I have over here pointed to. So here it is, pointing to it right here with the purple arrow. Coming forth, my soul, walking every place it pleases. The word there is seta, sati, setut, all of the same words. Now let's look with the word for walking. What did this word seta mean to the ancients that they describe walking? Tehuti says it's an echo. Here's the word right here, setut. Right. What does it mean? To make a copy. To make an image or a copy of something, because that's what happens. The bioenergetic template makes a copy of things. It makes a copy, and the copy is the pure energetic projectable double, and the pure energetic projectable double is the Ba, and that's why the word Ba itself means a double, because it is a copy to have a double. If you go to Kinko's and make a double, that's a copy of something. That's exactly
what I was thinking about, Kinko's.
If you go to Kinko's, you're making a copy, right? So the same word for walking out of the body in ancient times is the word for image, or making a copy. And how do you know that it's speaking about the spiritual realm? Look at the image at the top and the bottom. That's what people call a mummy. You see that image there?
Yeah, I see it. That's right in the back of the bird.
The bird. Yeah. That's a mummy, but the mummy is not laying down. The mummy is standing up. The mummy standing up, signifying coming out of the body and now making a copy or an image, and that copy is what's walking around. And then the copy makes a copy, and the copy makes a copy, depending upon which refined realm that the light body wants to go to. This is over 3,000 years ago.
Fire.
Right? If you
I see the mummy standing up. That's crazy.
If you like your esotericism, if you like your spiritualism, if you like any of that, let's see what was originally taught 3,000 years ago. What did the ancients, this is what Tehuti has come for, what did the ancients teach? Because everybody that's teaching today, they just come from the top of their head. Well, let me tell you about such and such, you see, and they're just talking.
Right.
Okay, but hold on a second. Your goal is to get me back to when things were pure.
Yeah.
Did the ancient people bring this knowledge? What did they say? Nobody quotes what they're saying.
Right.
They just show you some pictures and just start to interpret the pictures. No, there's writing beside those pictures, sir. Ma'am. So let's go to what the writing says. So it's a copy, walking out the sata, making a copy. The pure energetic projectable double makes doubles and copies. Boom. The same word for walking out of body was setut.
Okay.
Making a copy. Process. What do you say, priest?
I was going to ask you what setut mean again. Walking out of.
Walking out of the body, making a process, making a copy. The process of the ka, the bioenergetic template, making a copy called the pure energetic projectable double, called in ancient times the ba. So here we go. which was shown as a bird because that's the one that's actually leaving the body. So you're always safe in your body, and that's why when they show you out-of-body experiences, what do they show you? Now that they've caught up, they show you copies. It's making copies. So to walk out, the word sata, to walk out of the body, is the word, an image that's making a copy, and a copy of that, and a copy of that, showing you that it's speaking about the spiritual realm because it's showing you the image of the mummy. That's not just regular sleep. That's not just regular. That's talking about something that happens with the soul. Okay, so here we go, making a copy. All right, so this process is what was taking place most of the times. So this is what's taking place most of the times while you're sleeping. So while you're sleeping and thinking you're having dreams, what's actually taking place most of the times is actually this. Because you're not taught, it, you describe every memorable experience you have as the word dream. Because in school and in church, they never told you about how the body experiences recollecting memories. Typo there, not thank you. And then leaving your body, and then what's called a reintegration process. A reintegration transition is when it comes back before you wake up, but then the mind floods because you start transitioning from a theta delta wavelength, you're in alpha wavelength, but then as soon as you go to beta taps into the reptilian brain, and then you start to become defensive, and once that floods in, you start to forget the dream or the out of body, or the dream becomes blurry or clustered because now you're thinking about what bills you got to pay. Are you waking up late for work? It starts to get flooded with that. You're not in a relaxed state. So I teach people in my Medinator class how to actually remember your dreams. And just 2 nights ago, because this is what I practice in real life, not just teaching it, one of my ladies was in danger in a dream.
Right.
So just to show you what happens inside of inside of my family, one of my ladies, which is Titi, she's studying away from me. She's not even in the same place as me. She's somewhere else studying bombs and how bombs dematerialize things. They're making these new bombs that just go and it turns things into dust.
Yeah.
Right? She's studying that. She never told me about this. I go to sleep.
Yeah.
And I have a dream about something is happening with the earth and buildings are disintegrating.
Right.
And she's in the building, and so I have to go. I'm going into the building to rescue her, but I can't find her. And then I wake up. So what I do is I wake up, and because I know how to control from alpha to theta to delta frequency, what I do when I wake up, I don't let the reptilian brain and the alpha, I don't let the beta wavelength overpower the dream state. So I wake up, I calmly go to the bathroom, I do what I have to do, I lay back down, and I know which portal to go back into the dream. So I decide this one, I'm mostly when they wake up and they go back to sleep, you just have another random dream. Right. I decide this is the doorway, this is the Saba, this is the doorway where my lady is. I haven't found her yet. She's still in the in this building that could disintegrate.
Right. Yeah.
And so I go in there and I'm looking around, and then I wake up again. And I say, oh man, I wake up again, but I never found her. So now I have to go back in to the exact portal of where the dream is. I go through that and I go back in and I'm in the building and I make sure she's cleared out of the building, and then I wake up. So I'm deciding which dream to go into.
She's dreaming too?
She's studying this somewhere else because she's sleeping in she's in a different location,
right.
Studying at night.
Right.
I'm somewhere sleeping. So she's studying about these things disintegrating, and I'm having dreams of her in the building and the thing disintegrating, but I have to save her because I don't want to wake up having a memory that my lady died in dream. So I'm intentionally, purposely going through the portal of where that particular area is, and I'm going and making sure everything is clear, and then I come out of the dream, wake up, go back, use the bathroom, do what I have to do, go back into the dream, because now I'm lucid. I'm in the dream with a mission. So they don't teach these things in church and the school. They never tell you about these recollecting memories and reintegrating and not letting your alpha wavelength be overpowered by the beta wavelength when you wake up.
Right.
You're taught all of your life, everything is a dream. It's just use the word dream. That's all you're taught. It's all just a dream. Everything is a dream.
American dream.
Everything, it was just a dream. Everything is just a dream. So they use one word to compartmentalize all these ancient spiritual experiences that you could actually use to practice to re-attune yourself with immortality, out of body, lucid dreaming, and to practice what's going to happen to you after you pass. So, but prior to the Matrix, we knew, now here's where it gets really deep in the language. We knew that dreams were also taking place in a conscious state. Let me put this all the way up. So prior to the Matrix, let me shrink this a little bit. What did we study prior to the Matrix? So prior to the Matrix, we knew that dreams, there it is, boom, okay, good. So prior to the Matrix, we knew that dreams were also taking place in a conscious state, and we were still able to be awake, and your consciousness would flood with light. People call today lucid. Lucid from the word luach. Luach, illumination. Luach is in white blood cells. Luach is in Lucifer. Coming from lucid. Why do they call it lucid? Because coming from the ancients recorded something that you're about to see in the language. So when you say lucid dreaming, lucid dreaming, you're actually saying light, and you're also simultaneously saying to be free. It was two concepts that was taught in the Purim Harud, that you would turn to light and you'd be free to go wherever you want. So they created this word lucid. So they just say lucid dreaming. The ancient word for dream and its definition, I brought this meaning, typo there. I brought this meaning to my students over a decade, maybe about 2 decades ago, but I'm going to reveal it again. What is the oldest pre-matrix word for dream? So what other options did we have in our original languages prior to colonization, prior to the Matrix? What options do we have for the word for dream? Because in English, we only have the word dream. That's it. Dream. What'd you have last night? Dream. Well, what happened prior to the Matrix? Oh, why is it doing that? What happened prior to the Matrix in 2000 BC, 2000 BC? What's happening? We had the word rezi. Here's the word for dream. So there's the word rezi. If you look at it right there, you see the word dream, rezi, right? Yeah. And you see vision though. So what you're seeing is the word for dream, but yet you see an eye and the eye is open. So the word that we had for dream was the word for visioning something, and the eye was actually open. And this is the word for dream. So rez, and we have the other word upesh. Here's the word upesh. Now we're going to look at these symbols and look at this word, these words, ancient words for dream, rez and upesh. And guess what else both of these words mean? So here's the word dream, sleep, dream, upesh, rezi or rezu. You'll notice that the same word for dream is the same word for luminary or light. So what else did these words dream meant to our ancient culture prior to the Matrix? The same word rezi and the same word upesh. Look at this, everybody. Boom. Rezi, upesh on the screen. What does it mean there? Uh-oh. What does it say there? I'm gonna expand it. The same word for dream, which is rezi. What does that say there? It looks like it says to wake up. Uh-oh. So the same word for dream. I'm gonna move over. So the same word we saw for dream is the same word that means to keep awake. So in our original mind state prior to the Matrix, and so you can't do that with the word dream today. If you look at the word dream today, it means to lie. I'll show that after. You look at the word dream in etymology, and it means a lie, an illusion. In our original spiritual nature, in our original state of mind, we knew that when you're dreaming, that's when you're actually awake. So the same word for dream was a word that meant wake up. To keep awake, keep watch. Keep watch. You're awake. You're looking at things. You're observing. This completely changed the concept of what a dream is today, because if you were taught today that a dream meant to be awake and keep watch, now you'd have responsibility. Yeah. Now you know, I'm going to be in my dream. Let me keep watch. Let me analyze. Let me make notes. Let me wake up and make a dream journal. Let me correspond with my lady, my man who's beside me. Did we have the same dream? What did you dream about? Let's write it down. Let's see if we can do that again. Let's see if we can see each other there. If we're awake, are we on the same frequency? So the same word for dream means to keep a good watch. Now what about the word upesh that meant dream? In our ancient culture, what did upesh mean? The same word upesh that meant dream. It means to give light. Look at that. The same word for upesh that means dream means to flood with light. You see that? The same word sleep, dream, light, illuminate, to flood with light. So to be awake and to be flooded with light is the same word for having a dream. In this modern day matrix, the dream is your unconscious. In ancient times, you were to be awake and kept watching your dream. So, boom, for your consciousness to be flooded with light while you are awake. This is your oldest record on the planet of lucid dreaming and satut, echoed body, out of body, all brought by the Natiru that they're trying to erase the consciousness of the planet.
What they do?
They're trying to erase the Natiru. That's why people that call themselves Kemetic teachers today never take you to the words.
Right.
They never take you to the sentences that the people teach on spirituality. All they're busy doing is arguing with Hebrews and disproving the Bible over and over and over again.
Right.
And they're not taking you, well, what was the teachings of the people? What was the spiritual teachings? And they keep thinking, 42 laws of Ma'at, 42 laws of Ma'at. What's the teachings of spirituality? What's the teachings about your soul in the 42 laws of Ma'at? Quote something from it. What should you do? What about dreaming? What about out of body? What about practice? 42 laws of Ma'at. I never seen that sentence once in the papyrus.
Where did that come from? I don't want to throw you up there. Yeah.
It came from the unfortunately good brothers like Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, who came to bring confidence to black people, to teach that the Egyptians were black. The Egyptians were black people are not illiterate. We had science, mathematics. So the concept was the focus on teaching that the Bible was stolen from Kemet, inside, which is mainly true. But in the teachings, they taught that, okay, Moses had the 10 laws of Moses. And so they came and said, well, we had the 42 laws of Ma'at. We had the 42 laws of Ma'at. They never read no sentence. They never read nobody in Earth's history has ever opened up any papyrus. When they say the 42 laws of Ma'at, are you reading that? So when I see the 10 laws of Moses, it says that in the Bible.
Right.
It says 10 laws of Moses.
So it's just be 42, just those 20.
There should be a sentence somewhere.
Right.
How come you're the only, you know the 42 laws of Ma'at, but no ancient scribe heard of this? The scribes that were never heard of this. Show me anywhere where there's 42 laws of Ma'at. They can't. There's no such thing as that.
Right.
There's no such thing as that. They made that up to correspond with the 10 laws of Moses. No such thing as the 42 laws of Ma'at. That's why nobody's ever opened up anything and showed anybody that. And people went with it. It's about 60 years now.
Yeah.
That side has been pushed.
That's crazy.
Yes, our ancient ancestors, and here it is. They never teach you from the words of the ancestors. They only teach you, watch the Kemetic, watch the New Age Kemetic. Watch the New Age Kemetic people, they teach you from pictures.
Right.
They don't teach you from words. They don't say, and this sentence about the spirit says this, and this says this. They just teach you from, look at this picture. Yes. And Isis has the sun, and this has this, and Horus is, no. Right. What did they say? Could the ancient people speak?
Right.
How can we never read their words? Yes, our ancient ancestors and the supreme beings who taught mankind thought that the sleeping state was also the awakened state, when consciousness was flooded with light. So guess what modern day scientists are just now discovering is pertaining to the sleep state and the awake state. Let me see if I have this too. So what are the modern day scientists? Because modern day scientists are catching up with what the ancients taught. So what are they saying? So we taught that the sleep state, the same consciousness of the sleep state was the same consciousness of the awakened state. So what are modern day scientists, what they've taught for years, that when you go into sleep, you go into what's called REM mode, right? Well, they discovered something new now. They discovered that something takes place in a part of the brain called the hot zone. Let's go into it. Here we go, everybody. What takes place in the hot zone of the brain? Here's what the modern day scientists are discovering now. Let's see. We're going to go to Tehuti, you wrote this article. Here we go.
Say it.
Tehuti, you wrote this. We're going to go to the National Library of Medicine. We're going to go to June 20th, 2017. And let's see what's being studied right now. Okay, so the neural correlates of dreaming. Okay, consciousness never fades. Consciousness never fades during waking. However, when wakened from sleep, we sometimes recall dreams and sometimes recall no experiences. Traditionally, dreaming has been identified with REM, rapid eye movement, sleep, categorized by wake-like global activated high frequency electroencephalographic activity. However, dreaming also occurs in non-REM sleep, characterized by prominent low-frequency activity. This challenges our understanding of the neural correlates of conscious experiences in sleep. Using high-density electroencephalography, we contrasted the presence and absence of dreaming and REM sleep. In both NREM and REM sleep, reports of dream experiences were associated with local decrease in low-frequency activity in the area of the brain, the PCR, the posterior cortical regions. High-frequency activity, these regions correlated with specific dream contents. Monitoring this posterior hot zone in real time predicted whether an individual reported dreaming or the absence of dreaming experience. NREM sleep suggests, the head's covering it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Suggests that it may constitute a core correlate of conscious experiences in sleep. And as they continue to study this, they realize that the same aspect of the brain that registers your dream state also registers the activity that's happening when you're awakened in the so-called hot zone. It doesn't differentiate the two.
Right.
Before they thought that the dream consciousness only happened when you were in what's called REM. Okay, so boom, this area is the same area of the brain. The type of that imposter. The cortical regions, interior cortical regions, and low frequency for the same areas of the brain that are active, unconscious. Typo there. When you're in sleep, this area is called the hot zone.
Hot zone.
Yeah, the hot zone of the brain and the parts of the posterior brain region, which correlates and digests and understands the waking world and the sleep world. It doesn't differentiate, and it's active for both. You don't have to be in REM mode. Mm-hmm. So in the fully awakened state, the hot zone can be activated, you're registering, and in the sleep state, the same thing can be activated. You're still awake. You're still conscious. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So how did this ancient wisdom from the Natiru of Kemet influence the New Age teachers? Here we go. So how did this influence the New Age teachers and the esoterics? How was this connected partition described? Well, let's look at how the most popular New Age prophet describes it. That's right, Edgar Cayce. So I go to Edgar Cayce because he's so popular. Yeah. He's like the go-to person for these different topics. So I'm showing you what Edgar Cayce is going to describe, and what he's describing is what the ancients described. But he came, of course, thousands of years later.
Yeah.
So I'm here to show you what the originals described before Edgar Cayce was even contemplated. But how did Edgar Cayce described this? And let's see if it correlates with what we were always teaching pre-colonization, pre-matrix. Here we go. And you're going to see how this is going to start to correlate into snakes. Here we go.
No pun intended. Correlated into snakes.
Okay, here we go. So Edgar Cayce. Reports an encounter with the Death Angel while preparing to undergo one of his otherworldly journeys. Edgar Cayce had lost consciousness. Some water, sorry. Edgar Cayce had lost consciousness and had a dream. Usually he would travel through a tunnel. I want you to remember that. He traveled through a tunnel towards the light. But in this instance, he met the angel of death and learned about the silver cord. The following is the experience described in his own words. As I went out, I realized that I had contact with death. As a personality, as an individual, or as a being. Realizing this, I remarked to death, "You are not as ordinarily pictured, with a black mask or hood, or as a skeleton like Father Time with a sickle, the Grim Reaper. Mm-hmm. Instead, you're fair, rose-cheeked." Here we go. You're fair, rose-cheeked, robust, and you have a pair of shears or scissors. In fact, I had to look twice at the feet or limbs or even the body to see it take shape. Let me look back at the screen. Let me move this up. The death angel replied, yes, death is not what many seem to think. It's not a horrible thing, which is often pictured, just a change, just a visit. The shears or scissors are indeed the implements most representative of life and death to man. These indeed unite by dividing, a divide by uniting. The cord does not, as usually thought, extend from the center, but is broken from the head, the forehead. Please remember that, everybody. The cord is broken from the forehead. That soft portion we see pulsate in the infant. Hence, we see old people, unbeknown to themselves, gain strength from youth by kissing there, and youth gains wisdom by such kisses. So, the silver cord coming from the head. Okay. Indeed, the vibrations may be raised to such an extent as to rekindle or reconnect the cord, even as the master did with the son of the widow of Nain. For he did not take him by the hand, which was bound to the body, as the custom of the day, but rather stroked him on the head, and the body took life, and life itself. Body took life of life itself. So you see the silver cord may be broken, but the vibration, and then it continues on. So here we go. So how is this described? A silver cord coming from the forehead region. Okay, here we go. All right, a cord, because the cord, let me move this up. Move up, 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 up. Shrink it down.
The snake.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so the cord, the connective life force partition, is described as something that resembles a snake. Remember, the Medu word for the process of leaving the body was satut, which was a copy, right? So now guess what else the word satut means? So we described, the ancient ones described that there is the etheric generator called the Ka, the pure energetic template. The pure energetic template echoes the pure energetic projectable double, and that echoes another one, and that echoes another one. But because the Ka is a generator, there's an energy of light that connects each one. When you look at it having an out of body, it looks like a cord. Edgar Casey described this as a silver cord, and they said it's coming from the forehead. I want everybody to remember that. It's coming from the forehead. The ancient people, the ancient ones, 2000 BC, taught that having an out of body was called satut, walking about, but it was also the word copy. Where there's an energy that connects like a cord to each one, which would look like a serpent. So what did the ancient ones put also as the word for out of body? What was the word for satut that was also out of body, that was also walking around? That's also the word echo. Here it is, satut, sati. And we're going to shrink it, move it upwards. Here it is. The set. So the string cord. So the string cord, because there's a string cord that connects the body, the set, the sata, the seti. The string cord that connects the body, that's similar to like a hair or a tail, but it's something elongated like a cord, and it connects one to the other, one to the other, one to the other, one to the other, back to the generator called, what's that?
Coil.
Yeah, coils. Yeah. Sometimes it goes in a spiral, but it's some type of thing that looks like this, and it's a connective thing that connects each of the bodies that are vibrating on their own refined frequency to go into their own realm. But when you look at what's connecting, it looks like a string or a cord. And so the same word, the same root word for the word setut, which is to echo out of the body, is the same word for what connects each of the bodies, which is what? A thread or a string or a cord, but it looks like a serpent. So what else does the word walking out of body mean? It means string or cord. And what else does it mean? We're going to go over here.
Yeah, see it. It's dope.
So boom, a cord that looks like a snake. Well, guess what else the word seti or STI means in the Magneto language? Uh-oh. a fiery divine serpent, a flame or a fire, of course, because it's a light body. Flame or a fire is a divine body. Set to her are a serpent god, some type of fiery serpent. It's described as different types of serpents because that's the cord. A cord, when you see it in this out of body state or this dream state, you can actually see the out of bodies echoing. You can see your own echoing. Sometimes you think it's other people there. It's you. It's different echoed versions of you. And there's a refined cord, if you look close, that connects one to the other. And that's what's causing you to walk. You're not actually walking. You're echoing to different locations and different vibrational realms called the Seta, which is the copy Seti. And of course, it looks like a cord, so it's a word in Metanetter for the word cord, and it's because it's light energy. It says light fire to burn. It's your divine fire because it's your divine self, and it's also looks like a serpent. So it's also different names of different serpents. Serpent god at the fifth gate, different set her serpent gods, different type of serpent gods because something that looks like a cord looks like a serpent. But you're actually seeing this in the out of body, and you can't make it out. So it looks like you're seeing a serpent or some type of line, because you're seeing either your own, because you're looking upward, you're seeing your own, or you're seeing others around you having it, but you can't make it out. It doesn't make any sense to you in this realm. So you just say you see these squiggly lines all over the place, and your mind is associating it because it has vital life energy. What's a squiggly line that has vital life energy on this realm? A snake or a worm. You see these type of serpents, and the ancients ones knew this, so they literally called the same word for out of body, the divine flame, which looks like a serpent, a cord. Okay, let's go. Here we go.
Yo. This is crazy.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. So the serpent coming out of the body was the same word for divine fire, divine light, the same word for cord, and the same word for different types of serpent, always with the word seti or setu inside of it. So oh, I'm going too far.
Wait, I'll see you in the next life.
Here we go. So here we are. So yes, the fiery serpent, the actual shape of your connected energy bodies appears to take on, connected by an energetic cord. If you see others having that experience on the other side, how would they appear to look like to your subconscious? You would see people that look like ghostly energies, some of them as specters flying around. You see them vertical, you see them horizontal, but in between each of them, you'd see these things moving around like this in between each of them, and that's what the people call this silver cord. They call it silver because it's white like a lightning, like white, like silver, like something bright that's shining. So the New Age people call it a silver cord, and you're seeing a bunch of serpents connecting one to the next to the next.
Now, what about what about daydreaming?
Oh man.
Yo, this is crazy, yo.
It's really crazy. So what happens is the body paralyzes itself, and the reason why the body paralyzes itself is so that you don't hurt yourself.
The snake.
You don't hurt yourself. So the more because if you have a daydream or a night dream, especially a daydream, because in the day your body is used to walking around. So what happens is when you're in one spot for a long time, the body thinks that it's time to go to sleep. That could be you driving a car and you appear to fade away. You even start to have dreams. The same female talking about TT, she was driving me somewhere, and I looked beside. I saw her sleeping. She's sleeping, and she's driving. So she's awake. The car is conscious around, seeing what's going on, driving us to different locations. And I said, "What, TT? Okay?" And and she wakes up. She's back to driving, but she was already driving it, maneuvering on the highway in a sleep state. When the body stays still for a long time, your body starts to correlate it with that it's ready to sleep, and then it gets stuck in that position so that you don't hurt yourself, and then you stay in that position, and then what happens is the beta wavelengths, the alpha wavelengths start to take over the beta wavelengths, and then you start going into this theta wavelength, and next thing you know, you're in between them, and you're having this dream, but you're part conscious and is daytime, because the body doesn't care whether it's daytime or the nighttime. But daytime is actually the best time to have an out of body experience because of what the out of body looks like. People say it looks gloomy, it looks dark, and I say, when do you have your out of body? They said at nighttime. I said because it's an echoed realm. So when you go into that realm and it's dark, it's going to look gloomy. In the daytime, you can clearly see. So when you fade into that aspect, it could be in the broad daylight. You're just standing there. A part of your mind, because I just told you in the hot zone, there's no separation of REM and NREM. So a part of your mind starts to correlate both. And it's daytime, you're partly awake, you're sitting there like this, your eyes are open, but the hot area is activated, and you're there, and you wake up out of it, but you don't remember closing your eyes. So you call it a dream in the daytime. Damn. But you notice that you're paralyzed, because if you're not paralyzed, you start moving around.
Right.
A dangerous thing happens when the body isn't fully paralyzed.
Wow, that's crazy.
And you start to sleepwalk.
That's crazy.
So now you're dreaming that you're walking, and your physical body says, "Oh, you were walking," and you start walking. And people watching you sleepwalk, your eyes are closed, but you know how to get around the house.
Right.
But yet you stub your toe on your mattress when you're fully awake. Oh, I hit my toe. But you're sleepwalking, nobody stubs their toe.
That's crazy.
Because when you're really walking in awakened state, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff on the ground, right? Yeah. Notice you never look at your feet. How are you getting around? Your subconscious knows what you steps up on the sidewalk and knows where a rock is and knows where different. You're walking, you know how to maneuver, and your feet are below you, and you're looking. Oh no! Hold on.
Wow.
You're maneuvering yourself, but you're not looking at your feet.
Right.
And only every once in a while you stub your toe on something.
Right.
But if you were to look behind you at all the things you avoided, all the different things you avoided, you would say, well, how did I know those things are there? Your subconscious understands and knows actually your surrounding.
Subconscious eyes.
Maybe
you see that, you feel it.
Yeah, so I did an experiment with one of my students before I had the pod class. I told them how to do this on the street while I was teaching them. So I was doing a magic performance. I ended my magic performance. His name was Sam Samson. He was actually Samson. Well, I won't say what he was. He was an interesting being. So he was two beings in one. But anyways, she. It was two beings, but anyways, that's another story. But I taught Samson how to do this when he gets home. Hold on a second. How to do this when he gets home. And so what happened was he started practicing it on the street before he got home. So we're watching him after I gave him this ritual to do. Yeah. He doesn't wait till he gets home to do it. He does it right there, leaving my magic show. So we're seeing him like this, walking down the street, and he's. I'm telling you, the life of magic is wonderful. He's like this, walking, but his eyes are fluttering, but he's avoiding street signs, he's avoiding cars, and he's like this, and he's just walking. He's like, what's wrong with him? He can't explain. He can't tell us because he's not. We don't know. We see him in the distance. Samson, you okay? It is walking. He came back to me, and he said, "Yo, I did the practice that you taught me about before I got home."
Right. You told him not to do that.
And no, I said, wait till you get home, right? You have to wait, because if you do it you can't even. First of all, you can't focus in the middle of cars and all this. Yeah. He focused and did it there, and so he came back and he said. Tehuti, he said, yo, I did the out of body walking.
Wow.
Like I was daydreaming, I was sleepwalking, and I did the practice leaving you. And he said, when I did that, I came out of my body and I looked down at myself walking. And that's how I was guiding myself through the streets. So he took the practice ritual that I did, he performed it, he came out of his body, he used his consciousness from above his body to control his physical body. He said, I was watching, he said, then my brother came.
What happened?
His brother that's dead. So he said, then my brother came. He said, my brother came and he was up above my body. We were watching it walk. Wow. And he said, I was above all of you. I was above all of you, looking back at you. And he was like, that's my teacher.
Wow.
That's Amenhotep. Amenhotep, that's my teacher right there. He's talking to his dead brother. He's saying, he's the one that taught me how to do this. I can see you now.
Yeah.
So him and his brother are talking, and he's telling his brother about Tehuti, that's in the physical realm, and but from our eyes, we just saw him doing like this, walking on the street like this. He said he was controlling his body from above, and his brother came, who was dead. This is the life, right? This is the life.
That is real. It's real talk. Right.
This is the life.
But he should have waited. But he just went there.
Yeah. He couldn't wait. But because he couldn't wait, he had a beautiful experience because now his life.
That's deep.
Now he has a testimony that he learned something from Tehuti.
Right.
And most importantly, he was able to contact his dead brother.
Wow.
That's the fourth person. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think that's the fourth person I got to contact their deceased.
Right.
You're gonna have to have them sign a waiver if something happens.
Don't wait till I get home.
A car hit me.
Yeah, no. Wait till y'all get home.
I'm not a lawyer.
Right. Wait till you get home.
Oh my God, that'd be so crazy. If one of my students did that to me, that'd be so psycho. But
go ahead.
Yeah, so he got to see, and that's a testimony that you can't take away from somebody. Imagine your brother dies.
That's fire.
You're not even planning on seeing him.
That's fire. Yeah.
And you get to see your deceased brother.
Right.
That was proof to him that consciousness existed on the other side.
Wow.
And he's talking with his brother saying, that's my teacher. He taught me how to go into this realm, and that's how I'm talking to you, brother.
Wow.
Let's go, everybody. Let's go. People think this is a joke.
Yeah. It's real.
People study these things just to debate. No, this is my life.
Wow.
It's my daily life.
That's real talk.
A lot of people can't handle it and they run away.
Yep.
Here we go. So the silver cord has been described as being smooth, very long, very bright like an elastic cable made of light about 1 inch wide, sparkling like a tinsel on a Christmas tree. And attached to one of the several possible locations on the physical body during the dying process. As the spirit body leaves the physical body and moves further away, the silver cord becomes thinner as it is stretched to its limit and becomes severed. When this occurs, the spirit body is released from being attached to the physical body. At this point, it becomes impossible for the spirit body to ever return to the physical body. For this reason, we can define irreversible death as a point where the silver cord becomes stretched to its limit and is severed. This is the so-called point of no return. This boundary point may also be accompanied by the appearing of a particular landmark representing a boundary, such as a river, a wall, a fence, a canyon. Once this barrier is crossed, the near-death experience becomes irreversible. Before the barrier is crossed, you can have a near-death experience and come back. And there's the silver cord coming from the forehead area. I want everybody to remember that. Coming from the and you notice again, it shows echoed bodies. It's not just, you don't just have one soul leaving the body. Yes, moving cords of light connected echoed bodies like serpents. And our ancestors knew this, and so they literally call the out-of-body experience the Seta, her, and they called it a serpent and a cord. And walking out and echoing. Oh, here we go. So boom, the same word for fiery serpent. Yes, the divine light energy that looks like a serpent cord. And this cord, serpent, is what fuels the other bodies, thus giving you eternal life. Let me shrink this down. Okay, so boom, the same word for fiery serpent. Yes, the divine light energy that looks like a serpent. And this cord serpent is what fuels the other bodies, thus giving you eternal life if the process continues. Guess what the glyph is in the word? So guess what the glyph is in the word and what else it means? See? So Seta, it's fire, flame, divine fire. And Seta He, everlasting fire. So because we knew there was no death to it, so this winding stringy cord that was connecting body to body, this was actually the eternal aspect, because this is where the vital energy that connected memory from one body to the next body so that you could keep your identity, it was actually kept inside of the vital cord that was looking like a spiraling serpent going up the body and out the forehead and echoing one body out of the next body. And so thus it was even called everlasting fire, the Set and the Seta, divine fire flame. These are the ancient words prior to the Matrix, just telling you that everything is a dream. Yes, the serpent, the serpent literally means copy, and Seta is everlasting. This is the serpent energy that is shown going up the spine before it expands.
Where that come from? I mean, I know that connects with.
Yes. So there it is right there. So now the serpent in Kemet that represented this was called the Ararat. It flares up and it looks like this. So we actually use real life serpents to represent this process because of its ability to raise up and expand, symbolizing ascension and expansion, which is exactly what the pure energetic double does, as I elaborated in the beginning of the class. When you're having the out-of-body experience, it feels like you are actually expanding. It feels like you're falling, or it feels like you're flying. Some people say, I have dreams where I'm just flying. I have dreams and I'm just like falling or flying. And that is because your pure energetic double, projectable double, right now it's within the peripheral, so it's inside of here. So you're touching things. When you're touching the couch and touching the chair, you feel stable.
Right.
When your consciousness expands past the peripheral of the physical skin, and your consciousness shifts from the physical consciousness to that body, now you're not touching anything anymore. The very first instinct is you feel like you're falling. You're falling or you're flying. You're in this dream. You're just, and I have the ability to fly. I'm falling because you're no longer touching. You're not feeling like you're touching the bed. The only thing the body can relate to with not touching anything is everlasting falling, which makes you think, and you're not dying, so you think you're flying. So now you have dreams like you're flying. There's serpents in the dream. So the ancient ones took the symbol of something that expanding and something raising, and they used the cobra to represent this, and that was the seti. The same word for the serpent was the same word for out of body. The expand.
That's the best feeling in the world too, is the floating part.
Yes.
I love it the most.
You don't want it to stop, and you want to just. It's so good of a feeling that when you wake up, you feel you can still do it. When I wake up from that, I'm like,
the best.
I felt I was doing it. It didn't feel like a dream. It was like I can fly.
Yeah.
You feel that it's a complete reality, because in that world you actually are flying.
And so every time it starts for me, I go down in the bed and I feel myself falling down, and then I float up. And as it's happening, my subconscious is like, this is it. It's happening again. Get ready. Don't mess it up this time.
Right.
Because if I try to control the movements and try to go left and try to go right, I mess it up.
You wake up.
You have to, it's like water. You just have to let whatever the experience is happening. Another weird thing I notice is sometimes I feel a hand or something guiding me or pushing me up. And it literally feels like somebody's either pushing the side of me or touching me or leading me away or grabbing top of my head. Some way I feel an entity guiding me up, pushing me up, or something like that. Not all the time, but it freaks me out enough to be like, wait, somebody's here. Do you know what I mean?
I get that all the time. Somebody says I had that experience and it felt like somebody was beside me. Yes. Somebody was beside me and they were pushing me, and I got a little scared because I was like, I didn't bring a girl home tonight. This night I came home alone, right?
Exactly.
I'm home alone. Well, who is this beside me? What's happened? And once you understand this ancient principle, you'll understand what was actually happening. So the falling feeling, the feeling of you going down through the bed or falling, is because when you feel you're not touching something, you subconsciously feel like you're falling. Because if somebody was to remove the chair from you, AD, and your butt doesn't feel like it's touching the chair, the first instinct is to grab something. You're falling, right? Once your body correlates what's happening, then you start ascending. Now you start realizing, wait, I'm actually expanding, and I'm going upwards. I'm getting bigger, and it's echoing. And it's echoing another one. You feel like you're ascending. The first one is fear. The body immediately feels like when you get pushed out of a plane, you never go up. You get pushed out of a plane, you're going down. I'm gonna die. But then you get pushed out of the plane, you get pushed out. Hey, I'm gliding. Oh wait, oh wait, now I'm actually ascending. I'm relaxing. Let me just flow with this, as opposed to the fear of a falling. Now what happens is the Ka, which is the bioenergetic template, it's echoing out, and just as those images, it echoes one out and the other one out. So what's happening is, as you're laying in bed, there's another one right there beside you. It's you. I tell people all the time, I said, you're the one. There's multiple yous right there, and the energy of one is pushing up the other, and the energy of one pushes up the other through that vital cord. So it feels like something. Hey, it feels like I'm being guided. You are being guided, because you're starting from this level. At first, you don't know what's going on. So, like, ooh, I'm falling. Then all of a sudden, it's like, hey, I'm ascending. Wait a minute, who's here with me? There's other people here with me. Wait, it feels like I'm being guided. The same guidance that's happening is the same thing when you go to when you go to a gym and you're working out, and you can either use free weights, where it's you doing everything, right?
Yeah.
But when you use machine weights, it's like, I'm pushing the weight, but I feel like I'm being guided.
You're being guided
because it's on a track.
You're on a track, yeah.
So if you're echoing up and there's a string leading, one echoes up, it's this big thing on a string moving together. So it's like, as this one moves, this one's moving, this one's echoing up. So it feels like, hey, I'm not here alone. What's this thing? Something else is moving. It's your own consciousness. It's you. There's multiple yous taking place. We knew this in ancient times, but today, because they don't teach it, fear comes in, and they end up waking up.
Wow.
Especially for those who haven't done this before, I feel like a lot of people who go through sleep paralysis are just beginning the stages of it. So they accidentally wake themselves up out of fear, but their body was ready to have an out-of-body experience, that now they're awake while their body's still asleep, and they have sleep paralysis. And in Hawaii, it's a myth that, like, oh, you're being held down by a demon.
A hag.
Yeah, and really, you just woke up in the middle of what was supposed to be a great out-of-body experience, but you're freaking out because your mind's not ready for it. Now, I've done mushrooms. So I have my mind's ready to, like, let go. It knows that it's like there's other realms, and I think doing shrooms kind of prepares your brain. You know what I mean? To, like, let go, and it understands. Okay, you're not yourself. You're not your ego. And I think it's like preparing your brain for it. You know what I mean? So I'm set for it now. If I have an out of body experience, I just let go and let God.
And you don't even need the mushroom.
No. I don't even need the mushrooms anymore.
You don't need mushroom anymore.
No.
Yeah,
but, like, I'm ready to have it now, and I just, like, don't control it. Don't let your ego try to fly, and just whatever happens, flow with it. And now it ends up being long experiences.
Yes.
And you wake up exhausted.
Exactly. So what's happening is what's called energetic conflict. So energetic conflict is, let's say you're here in this air world. This is an air world, right? Now, if you slowly go into water, you'll notice that your sight, your sound, things sound different underwater. It actually sounds more peaceful. It sounds like
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, right? Okay. That's if you walk into the water slowly, right? But the realm of water where the fishes live is a different density than this air realm. That's why you can't really throw a punch underwater. Everything is slowed down. Everything is, right?
Can't fight.
Now, there is a sound that's made if you just crash into the water.
Good, good.
So if you jump into the if you're on the diving board or at the edge of a lake, and you jump and you go into that water, the partition in between you going from the land, the air into the water, is this splashing sound, right?
Yeah.
And it stings. It's scary. It's like, what? That's you entering into that other density. Once you pass that splash, now everything is quiet. Everything is smooth now. This exact same thing is This exact same thing is happening. Wait, what's this? This exact same thing is happening when you're unprepared and you're going from one physical dimension consciousness, and you're now breaking into, because you're going past different dimensions. When you go from one to another, you are going past an area. That going past that energy area creates what's called energetic conflicts. Your brain doesn't understand those kind of sounds. So the transition from the physical realm into that, you start hearing, it sounds like a propeller. It sounds like all these different things that your body's trying to interpret what it is that it's hearing, because it's you're not even using your ears. It's not your ears hearing it, so it's trying to interpret. Is this a whirlwind? Is it a helicopter?
You do enter a realm where there's different audio, and many times I've entered a realm where I'm hearing voices and a full conversations, like somebody's talking to somebody, and it's very distinct, and I can't understand exactly what they're saying, but it's definitely English, like low voices. Blah blah blah, talking about like manifestation, this and that. You know, you are not your world and stuff.
Right.
And it's talking like a normal person, like you're in an office building. So it's nothing like, you know, spooky or weird. But there's voices, and I'm like, who's talking? And it's happened more than once.
Yes,
that's crazy. And the word airwave.
Yeah.
Go ahead, radio. Go ahead.
And I think the last class, one of the classes I described the different sounds, but before I get into that, I just wanted to answer the first one, which is that partition, that going from
crazy.
If you smash through the wall like Juggernaut, that side of the room is peaceful.
That's crazy.
This side of the room is peaceful, but the smashing through the wall to get there, all these different noises. But when you get to the other side, the same thing is happening as you're going from one refined state to another. You have to go through that wall, and you hear all these different sounds, different things. And when you're in that stage, that's what wakes you up because you're scared. You're like, what is all this? And you don't get to relax through that. I teach how to get through that in the Mednet or Magic classes. And once you get to the other side, then it's peaceful again.
Right.
So that's what they go through. And because your body is in sleep paralysis, as you hear the sounds, fear expands because you're like, I'm trying to get away from these sounds, but I'm not moving.
Right.
But actually you are moving, but it's the body on top. The body on top of the one in the bed is the one doing all this. It's the one on the bed is like this because your consciousness shifted. Your echoed, the Satu echoed from that stage to the next one. And is this body doing all this? But you're not in tune with that body. So you're like, I know that I'm moving, but I'm not moving. You're in between because you didn't get through the crash yet.
Yeah.
So
crash.
You didn't get through the crash.
That is the greatest lesson, though, is you no longer fear death. And it took me a few times to get through it to where I'm like, you know what? I get it. This really is a matrix, and this is not real. We're living in a simulation. And to experience that, it's like, okay, so there is an afterlife. There is somewhere else. And death it's just a temporary existence. So you're not afraid to die. Do you know what I mean?
No.
And our souls are immortal.
Yeah, that's right. Your soul's the Ka, the Ba, the Ku, the Satu. It's an immortal conscious energy. And once you eliminate the fear of death, you can now practice to get there. The natural death aspect has to be in you first because death gives you the reason to live.
Right.
So the reason AD wants to, and this is off, but the reason why AD may want to say, we got to get this track done at this time, right?
Right.
Why does AD care? Hey, let's get the track done in 90 years, AD.
No, it has to be now.
Nassar, let's drop Nassar case in 2048. You're like, wait a minute, I might not be alive. The fact that you may die tomorrow is what motivates you, and this is one of the reasons why the initial concept of you living forever in the physical world, it takes away your drive to do things. So if somebody told you you never have to die, you can walk around life free. Nothing can happen to me. You're walking around life, your goals start to diminish. Once you realize, wait a minute, I'm 27 now, but I'm going to be 47, I'm going to be 67. My children are, I'm going to be, that's what gives you the mode of, let's put out a NASCAR race tomorrow instead of 80 years from now. Right. You're like, you're not going to be around. So the fear of death, it gets assimilated in you first through your natural biological development from your reptilian brain. You have to have that first because that's what keeps your drive, your fight or flight, and your drive to survive. Then you start to learn the afterlife. Then you combine them too. And once you're mature and you're in a state of wisdom, now you can have goals knowing that your spiritual body doesn't have to die, but your physical will. So the goals you have can only be done here.
Yeah.
So this body's gonna die, so I gotta do these goals.
Yeah.
But in the next realm, I'm not dropping Nassar case. I could snap my fingers and that.
point. You right there. Yeah,
but we also like can't fear age because age is an illusion. Also,
I don't know how old I am, and I don't keep my age. I don't. The only reason I have birthdays is because my female's whole birthday party is for me, and I appreciate them. I do not keep my age. And the last time I went on the show called Soulaani,
that's fine.
The last time I went there, they said, "Brother, are you getting younger?" Whenever I go somewhere, I went on even my own podcast. They said, "Look at Tehuti's getting younger."
That's fine.
Yeah,
because I don't acknowledge age. If you want to, do it. I'm not telling anybody. This is just what I have to do to be a Tehuti, to be in my magical realm. I can't do it because I learned from the animals not to do it. So you look at a bunch of goldfish.
That's hard. Yeah,
you can't tell, hey, that goldfish is a teenager. That one's an adolescent. That one's an old. You go pull out a bunch of zebras and tell me which one's a teenager. Tell me which one's 14, which one's 22, which one is. They all look the same.
Sharks live for thousands of years.
Until they get to really old, they're like, oh, that zebra is getting a little decrepit. But from the time they reach maturity, all of the zebras look the same. They don't keep their age. They go on life and survive. The counting of your age for me, because as who I am, what I have to do, the counting of your age is the countdown to death.
Yeah, and I know 22-year-olds that are like old men, and I know 65-year-olds that are like really young in their age. But I know our health and our age is based on the spinal cord, our posture, and the mitochondria, and then ultimately the telomeres.
Yeah, the ATP, the telomeres, and the oxygen that goes in your body. Yeah, and so that's why I'm so big on health. Yeah, being in shape. Nobody can tell my age. When I go on these other platforms, I go on the Soulaani show, I go on different, where there's me and a bunch of other brothers. I don't look like them.
Right.
And everybody on the panel knows it. I don't look like these other men that look beat and old, and I don't care what the mother effer saying about you. You ain't messing with me, man. You ain't doing that. Man, all miserable. I come on there like this, and like, how old is this brother? I'm on there smiling and happy, so happy that the Jabari thought I was laughing at him. Oh. No noise came out my mouth. I was just like this. And he's like, why are you giggling at me?
Right.
I haven't made one sound, but my happiness protrudes out of me, so it looks like I'm giggling. I'm not giggling. I'm just happy, like I'm staring at a little baby. I'm happy about little babies. I don't see them as a threat, but they're cute. I'm just like this.
Right.
And just because, so I don't acknowledge the age. I don't go through things that men supposedly my age are going through. I don't acknowledge when they say act your age. I'm like, what age is that? Ptah Hotep wrote the first laws of Ma'at at 110. So should I act my age? I got to act 110? Because the first laws of morality on this planet came from a man at 110 years old. That's when the first book was written. King Tut was a pharaoh at 13. Act your age. That's a preteen. That's this and that. King Tut was a pharaoh. Pepi was a pharaoh at 6 years old. So our mind state, originally before the Matrix, we were highly matured. Look, as the animals were. How long does it take Mojito, from the time Mojito was born to the time where he's a matured cat? Does he have to wait 40 years? No. So we were once like that. What did Karis once say? Everything you learn in high school can be taught when you're 6 years old, or something like that. Everything you're learning in university, all those things you're learning, you can learn that when you're 6 and 7. They just move you at a slow state. You're not an adult yet. They create this term called teenager. What the heck is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. A teenager, is that some type of genetic thing? So I'm 19. My body can only do this. I'm 20. I'm not a teenager anymore. Now my body can do something else. What does your body do at 19 that it doesn't do at 20, 2019? King Tut was a pharaoh at 13 years old. We never acknowledged these terminologies. Your wisdom was your consciousness. Your age is based on your wisdom. So you get knocked in the head. Boop, boop, boop. You're knocked in the head. At 13 years old, you go into a coma. 15 years old, you go into a coma. 13. Boop. Knocked in the head, right? You're in a coma for 30 years. Are you 45 years old? Are you 45 years old? You get knocked and you get into a train wreck. Boop. 13 years old. Boop. you're in this coma like this. 30 years later, they finally wake you up. Are you now 43 years old? Act your age. That person wakes up, they're still 13.
Crazy.
It doesn't matter what their body. You've been on this planet for 43 years. Act your age. I got put in a coma when I was 13. I'm just waking up. I want to watch a Transformers movie. I don't know. I don't know about paying rent yet. So, wisdom is what grows. Age has hardly anything to do with it until you're at a state where the like Edie was saying, the telomere, when you're the cells physically start to decay, where now you're like 89. So
which you can rejuvenate by detoxing heavy metals and stuff.
Yes.
Like that.
Ooh, what a night this is. Let's go. It went from 160 to 180. 5 and 10 minutes.
It's lit up.
It was just at 160 viewers.
We're going through a portal right now. Hold on.
Let's go. Let's
continue.
Your seats. I'm not even done the class. Let's go. What's happening here? Let's go. Let's go.
Also, it should be known for those who don't know at home that your life begins at 40. That's when life starts. Because like you're learning things up until the age of 40. So technically it's what they say. It's not my thing. Once you hit 40, your life has just begun. So if you're 43, you're 3 years old. That's according to the concepts of, you're going through life, you're learning things. You really don't have the hang of life until you've hit 40. You ever heard that?
Yeah, I know the origin of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the origin of it. I know where it came from. And I know why where that.
Life begins at 40.
I know where that came from, but let's not get sidetracked. But we'll do it. Well, next time I come back, we'll do why do people say life begins at 40? Why do people say that? Why was there 40 days of the flood, 40 this, 40 that? All right, here we go. Ready, everybody? That's it.
Yo, we are blast off. Let me give a shout out. This
4T from Shakespeare, but okay, let's go. Let's get into this.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get into it. Here we go. Screen share. Here we are. Woo. That was a great commercial break.
It was like
a class in the class.
Didn't it seem like we was like not here?
We were just in another world vibing.
Yeah,
everything just floating.
It was an astral tangent.
Yeah, that was
exactly. I like we left for a minute.
I like.
Yeah.
When I'm used to coming to Killah Priest, it was me,
right?
Menkep, the crazy guy, Killah Priest, the guy that get flipped over in a chair, Killah Priest.
Right.
We have and I be teaching, and then there'd be a flow back and forth, and people. It was interactive, and I love jump in anytime in the when I'm teaching. I love these tangents because it keeps me sharp. I have no idea what AD. I had no idea AD was going to say that, but it's here. Here we go.
Right.
Let's go. Okay, boom. Let's go, everybody.
AD had that. I've been holding that back, but what you was talking about was straight up AD. Not me so much. AD's been having out of body experience. Ooh.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's
why I stuck with that name AD, because it represents after death. I kept the name like that.
AD.
Right.
AD.
It's a Pisces thing.
I made up a term called BC. The time period. You know BC.
I know what it is.
You know what BC is? What's BC?
It's before COVID.
Before COVID. Before COVID. Before COVID, and AD was after everybody died. But here we go. Ready?
Super chat real quick.
Super chat. Here we go. Robert Williams supporting.
I'm ready for them 30 years.
Read this one. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Go for it.
Robert Williams says, ready for them 30-year-olds at 000. Shout out to you, my brother.
Yeah.
Yo, that was kind of heavy, man. I wanted to play a little bit of me over the Sade, because that was going to be my contribution to what you and what's his name? Yeah, I'll wait for late, but that was crazy because he was talking about falling. You know, I started the you just do that 2 bars, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on, this is crazy. Put up the Sade before he come back. Then, hey, listen to this first bar. The first 2 bars where you said falling in AD. I was like, I said that on this Sade. You know, remember Sade?
Oh, she's an example I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah, she's great. No, she has no age. Yes. She has no. She still looks the same. You got it? I was born at the year 0. Yeah, this is crazy. called you don't got it?
Look up here.
That. Oh.
We didn't exactly call it. We didn't exactly call it Sade.
Oh, DNA. Yeah, DNA. All right.
Did not associate.
Check out these. Do not. Check out these. Yeah. And the first verse.
In the Divine Council program.
Oh, this is the long version. This is the first two bars what you and AD said. Watch.
See?
Stop it after a body with no
Divine Council program.
We got 11 to do a good portion of it with.
Adam, in the Divine Council program.
Our CSM.
From atom to atom to atom to a tune to a tune, music of the moon. From atom to atom, gases of the sun. Revelations chapter 21. After disaster, what will come? Rapture, falling into a spinning field that is torsion. The field became a wheel within the wheel, constantly morphing into the point of the crossing. The transition in the vehicle with no transmission.
Yeah, turn it up. I wanted to play too much.
And I saw heaven open up for the 7 angels on 7 horses. All the books that were molten shut, only the faithful.
I don't want to play too much. I just wanted to.
What is the first word? What is it? I missed it. What was the first?
The torsion falling into a torsion field with a body with no organs.
Oh,
yeah. And I was like, yo, you right? I was like, that's crazy.
Is that song out?
No.
How many songs you have not out? I think Priest has more albums not out than some artists out. Some artists out.
That's not an exaggeration.
No, I keep hearing these little tracks. I'm like, is that out?
You have no idea
The
vault he has.
But it's the vortex that y'all bought it. Like right there, I'm telling you, I went into a portal when y'all was building. I was like, Sade.
Let me grab my snake.
That's just.
So am I hearing Sade?
No, you're hearing his background music for the presentation.
That's dope.
That's kind of also a taste of how my mind works, because I'm kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Like multiple thoughts happening at the same time. It's a little crazy.
Right.
But I'm used to it now.
Right. Woo! Yo, you got to show him that.
Showing it.
Yo, that's the real Cobra, yo. Look. Oh. Yo, what's the one with the... Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, come put your head down, show him. No, it went down. You saw it there. Saw the Priest, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Opened up.
Is he upset?
No, it's
Okay.
I woke her up.
How do they sleep? Real quick. With that.
They instead of eyelids, they close their eye retina. They close that. They don't have any eyelids, so their eyes they stay open, but they go whoop and close the thing with slit.
Yeah, let's get back to the build, man. I'm right here.
Let's go. Here we go. All right. Reese got to see the expansion. All right. Say, but I'm not gonna bite anybody.
Yeah, Mojito's in the other room, so we should be good too.
Okay, good. Okay, where did Priest go? Bathroom? Okay, here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Woo! This is people go to parties on Friday night, Saturday, the party days. You're out at the club till 4 a.m. This is the conscious party. This is 80s the DJ.
Well, good choice of music, by the way.
Yes.
The chat likes it.
The chat likes it. You like the music, chat? Excellent. All right, we're going to start just in a moment. I think Priest went to use the restroom. This class is for Killah Priest. Killah Priest, I told him that I wanted to do the topic of snakes and dreams. He told me he was like, whoa, I had snakes in my dreams. I said, okay, next week I'm coming back here and I'm going to do this and elaborate on why the subconscious sees snakes in dreams, what snakes originally meant, pertaining to the dream state, the out of body state prior to the Matrix, according to what the ancients actually wrote, what the indigenous people wrote before things were confused. Okay, so we're just waiting for Killah Priest.
Is the spider safe up there? Because it looks like it's almost falling off your hat.
Only the leg.
Okay, so it's good.
Yeah, it's good. She's hanging on.
Okay.
He's
just making sure.
And for those who are watching, here's Priest. He's coming back. Priest.
Ooh, someone had a good question in the chat asking if dream catchers work. Native American.
Come to the pod class and send in these questions. We'll do a whole half-an-hour class on dream catchers and all of these different things that you all want to ask questions about. Some of them, as you see, I'm answering them live here, but the pod class, I do want to get through this. So the pod class where you can send in your questions, and yes, it is. Here we go. So we're back. Priest, how come we haven't done a collab yet?
I know. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Just me and you.
Basic instructions before leaving Earth Part 2. Adams to Adams Part 3 or something. I don't know.
Oh, man. Yeah. I think so.
Think of something. Because we're going to do this. Well, the spider one was just...
That'd be
it dope. Was you, but the video with you one of the spiders.
It's still the video. Yeah.
But that never come out? No,
nah, we never put that out.
How many songs never come out?
That's good for the Patreon, too. They could get a sneak peek at that, because we shot that here. AD shot that.
And I got more spiders now.
That's crazy.
Oh, the spider video?
Yeah.
Spider video
from Forest. Yeah.
Coming soon, everybody. We're gonna do.
Oh, we got to work, man.
You guys got to do a track where you have 32 bars each.
32 bars each.
Yeah. Because Tehuti has an ability to go a long verse. I noticed that when you did. Yeah. When you were doing your recordings, I could tell that you're able to go longer.
You can tell what?
You're able to go longer in your verses because I can tell you cut it short. And both times, I'm like, oh, he could have gone on. It was very obvious that you had to consolidate.
AD has a good ear. Well, he's an ear producer, so you have a good music
I could tell. It's like 64 bars each. Do you know what I mean?
60. You know what?
Have Tehuti go first.
I'm going to think of something.
Me and Killah Priest going 64 bars each?
Yeah. Whoa. I was saying 32.
So 32, yeah.
Yeah.
There was this one time where
where
just real quick when I get back to class. So M contacted Buster, or Buster contacted M. They're supposed to do a track. Buster Rhymes won M on a track. Buster Rhymes sent him his 8 bars.
Yeah.
Eminem came back with 32. Busta Rhymes did like 38. Eminem sent it back with 52. Every time the track half an hour long. They were trying to battle each other
with this fast.
So every time Eminem, Busta Rhymes would hand something in, Eminem would top it with 1.5 times as much until they said, okay, we gotta cut this. It was like it was gonna be a 58 bar song.
Yeah.
That would be
them two could never. That's like LL and Karis One. It's like the two, like you don't want them in the same room because those are egos.
That's also a Taurus and a Libra, and they're both ruled by Venus.
Yeah.
Just saying.
You never saw LL and Karis One ever.
No.
Because they're the same person. They just stay away from each other.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. LL Cool J and Karis. Okay, let's get back to it.
Let's get back to it, man.
We talk about hip hop, but we're gonna do a track, Priest.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do
something.
We're gonna, man. We're definitely gonna do it.
Okay, here we go, everybody. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's go. Conscious party. I got spider stuff in my eyes. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Woo. Hold on. All right, here we go.
You know, I'm gonna ask you about the feather.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, ask me about the ostrich feather.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, everybody. So, which popular crown of those who adhere to these teachings from some 5,000 years ago? And what do we see on the crown? Yes, we see the serpent on the crown, but you rarely see it from the backside. Every time you look at the images of what's called the Par-ee is the original real name for pharaoh. So there's no ancient word for pharaoh, Far'un, all these different words came afterwards. The original word is Par-ee, and they changed it from Par-ee to Pharaoh to eliminate what the word Par-E-E actually meant, which was a word that meant to be empowered by two females. The original name for Pharaoh meant to be empowered by two females. They had to remove that concept of the feminine out of the Pharaoh's name and turn Par-E-E into the word Pharaoh, which takes away the whole complete concept. But here it is. I got spider stuff in my eye. Okay, so you never see it from the back. So when you look from the back, what do you see? Oh no! Ooh, went too far, too far. So when you get to the back, what do you see? The back of the Par-E-E or the King Tut. It is an obvious serpent expanding. So when you look at the front, you see the expansion, but when you look in the back, you see the coiled image expanding, which is the exact image. You can clearly see the back is narrow, then it expands just like the body of what they're calling a cobra. But this was not called a cobra back then; it was called a Namiz, and it represents the serpent cord energy reaching the crown and the out of body reaching the heights of heaven, as seen here in the Per Emharu, again 1250 BC. So here we are in the Per Emharu. And we're going to start from the middle here, double Rararet, double lion, which eventually became the Sphinx. I'll do a class on that fast. Double lion, to me, the Sphinx in the Leo star constellation is a double. Hey. But okay, so the double, love it. The double lion to me, the chief, which appertaineth to the house of the Namiz crown. So you see that I have that in red, the Namiz crown. The Namiz crown is that serpent crown that you see the Par-Es or the pharaohs wearing. And what does it represent? Which in his hiding place, get back thee to the heights of the heavens. So it represents expansion and ascension to the heights of the heavens, which is what the ancestors wrote. So we actually go look at the definition of Namiz. We're going to go to Egyptian reading book for beginners, and we're going to scroll down. We're going to go to Namiz, and we see Namiz. What it means there, number 89, to enlighten. So the same word for serpent, the same word for reaching the heights of the heaven, the crown that the Par-Es were wearing, the cobra head, is a word that means enlightened consciousness. And what's the word? What's the symbol there you see inside of enlightened? The same open eye for the word dream. You see it right there? That's the same open eye there. Yeah. So what you're seeing is, if you look at these symbols, the squiggly line is an M. The two owls is a The Seneb cloth that looks like a hook, that's the letter, that's the S. So the symbols there say Namiz. But it's giving you a symbol that's not a part of the word, but it's a part of what showing what the word represents, which is lightened consciousness with the eye. The inner eye, the same eye that's opened, and the same word for upesh and the same word for rez, it has that same eye. Even though it's not a part of what appears to be the sound in the word, it's showing us the consciousness of what's happening inside of the mind expansion, the consciousness expanding. There's that wakened eye that's in the word for dream, the same eye there. The same eye that actually spells the word ma'at. That's why I tell people the word ma'at. There's no 42 laws of ma'at. The word ma'at is not just order. The word ma'at means to examine, 42. To envision. Here we go. But your Kemetic teacher will never teach you that.
Tehuti, I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I got you. I left you a message though.
Okay.
I left you a message. I gotta prepare stuff and get tomorrow and stuff, and I got some other stuff I have to take care.
Okay.
So you just take it on, man. You can sit over here too.
Okay. I'm gonna stay right here for right now. I'm gonna stay right here. This is cool. But definitely go back and watch this because this answer is for you.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna have it on as I travel.
I haven't even played the video of the warpole.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness!
I'm the video of the
I know
the tunnel.
It was like conducted electricity through. Yo, did somebody say, man, your students crazy? Nick Kupu.
Yeah. What is it?
He said when you start building, he says it right before you say it.
What did he say? What he
Nims.
Oh,
Nims. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, beautiful Nims with Robert Williams. Yeah. Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're gonna keep going.
So I'm gonna be up out of here, y'all.
You must leave right now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Right in the second.
I know.
Okay,
but I'm
please.
gonna be listening to you as I get ready, man. I just check my.
Okay, definitely, because this answer's for you. So listen.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Twist. All right, let's go.
Be safe. We're gonna keep going with this conscious party. Keep going with this knowledge, this information, this wisdom. Priest is gonna be listening in his travels. If we actually started earlier, this class actually could have been done while Priest was here, but
nah, you good.
Things stopped me from getting here on time.
Yeah.
And here we go. All right, Priest, be safe.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, bro. You going in? Yo,
you're welcome.
Hold tap.
Hold tap. Okay, here we go, family. We're still going. Here we go. Boom. So yes, let me read this. So yes, enlightened. The sole purpose for dreaming and out of body was to collect consciousness from the higher refined eternal planes and your subconscious to reintegrate it back into the physical mind brain so that you can prepare in this realm how to freely tap into those spiritual realms, thus making you enlightened, light consciousness, the same definition for the word dream, which we say the word dream, it meant to shine bright, light consciousness in that realm. Here we go. Okay, peace. There we go. All right, woo. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Boom. And we're about to end it off in a little bit. We're gonna get to this. Here we go. So all of this is the reason why we subconsciously see serpents, and serpents were consciously and subconsciously added directly to the language when it pertained to dreams and out of body. All of these subconscious interdimensional images are stored and compartmentalized. Then they become expressed as the shape you are familiar with that you have seen alive all of your life. And thus several interpretations of serpents is how you can now communicate, the experience. Okay, now let me ask the class a question. This is for everybody in the chat, everybody watching, everybody participating. Let me ask a question to the chat. And AD can answer, everybody can answer this. You may be familiar with this question. Okay, when people are having a near-death experience, what is described the same throughout the world? There's one thing that's described the same throughout the world, regardless of the area, regardless of your race, regardless of religion. I want you to fill in the blanks. I died. On the other side, I saw a
light.
I saw a blank at the end of a blank. What is it? Everybody says this.
Light at the end of a tunnel.
Right. Have you all in the chat heard of this? It doesn't matter if you're having a near-death experience in China, the records in China, the records in Germany, near-death experiences in Russia, near-death experiences in Jamaica, near-death experiences in Canada. Do you notice that this, if anything stays the same, it's this sentence. Notice this? Where are you going, Saket? I died, or I had a near-death experience, and on the other side, I saw a blank at the end of a blank. And everybody seems to say this, a light at the end of a tunnel. I'm sure you in the chat, this is the Killah Priest Podcraft. So I'm sure most people here are familiar with this phrase. Of course you are. This is the craftsmen and the rocketeers, right? Right, AD? This isn't just a regular crowd. This isn't the little Yahtzee crowd or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, this chat knows what's up.
This chat studies, right, chat? This chat studies, this chat researches, this chat it inquires about higher levels of consciousness. That's why you listen to Killah Priest music. And not just I was in the club. Here's what you see, right? Here's what they depict. A light at the end of the tunnel. Why does everybody say this? What is this? What's happening right here? What's taking place in the conscious realm while you're in your out of body or your near-death experience? That everybody seems to see this, and when they try to draw it or try to depict it, they depict it as something like this. There always seems to be a beginning point, the first person view, point of view, beginning point, which is you, and there seems to be something at the end of something, like there is some type of destination, and at the destination there is a light. But why does it always appear like you're in a tunnel? You can see a light in the sky. You can have an out-of-body or a near-death experience and say, I came out of my body and I saw lights in the sky. I saw a light on the ground. But everybody seems to describe this light at the end of a tunnel, somehow describing where they are as something circular, something encompassed circular, and there's light at the end, but what they're inside of is some type of circular circular pathway, not even a regular path like the path in a nature walk, but they're inside of something that appears to be tubular-like or tunnel-like. And this is worldwide described regardless of race, religion, age. This has been described from everybody from 7 years old to 80 years old. All different races, all different creeds, Muslims, Christians, Jews, everybody, even atheists. And then they became not atheists afterwards. So here we go. So light at the end of a tunnel. This is how almost everyone conceives right after you pass or have a near-death experience. You seem to conceive this particular image. Let me see if I can move this over. Thus, how would a tunnel look if you were moving? You will notice something very interesting, and I want people to notice when people describe light at the end of a tunnel, they're always in a stationary state. Let me take this off here. I'm going to show a video. How would the light at the end of a tunnel appear if the tunnel itself or you yourself were moving through the tunnel? Let me go ahead and put that on, because everybody appears to be stationary in their near-death experience, which means that they haven't moved anywhere yet. So in a still state, the light appears to be at the end of a tunnel. But if the tunnel was moving, or you were moving, how would it appear? Let me see if it, oh, that's, how would it appear? Okay, let me go ahead and put this video on for you all. Okay, here it is. Okay, here we go. I'm going to screen share and put this video on and show you what this would look like if you decided to move at the speed or of what you were. If you were a light being and you decided to move in this tunnel, here's what it would look like to you, and here's how it's actually been described by those who have moved, who started their movement. Here we go. So here's how it would look, everybody. This would be your light at the end of a tunnel if you were actually moving through it. So if you're actually moving through it, it would look like this. Because you wouldn't see just the light at the end of the tunnel, you'd now be moving, and you can actually see the tunnel moving around you, which would appear as a tubular type shape.
Vortex.
Yes, a vortex type shape. Here we go. Did you play sound effect, AD? Okay. So here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Entire screen share. So that's how the light at the end of the tunnel would look if you decided to move through it. And what is that? What are you moving through? As AD said, you'd be moving through a light vortex. In a still state, your mind's description of it when you wake up could only describe something that is tubular, that you're inside, but you're not quite moving as yet. In a moving state, you would see that you were in some type of tubular-like tunnel, or tubular light vortex that would look like this. It would look like the whole thing was lights, and you'd be spiraling through it, and it would be tubular. Spirit portals is actually what they would be. So yes, they'd be tubular, which would look like what to you? Would look like serpents. It would represent serpents. as you ascend, and what is it called? How was the spiritual ascension described and depicted over 3,000 years before the Matrix? Let me take you to the oldest writings of spiritual ascension on this planet, known today as the Pyramid Text, 2700 BC. It's called the Pyramid Text, but the real name for it is the Unas Nefer Aset, or the Ara Aku. So here is the oldest writing here is the oldest spiritual writing on the planet Earth, and this is 2700 BC. How was it described in the oldest writing? Here it is right here. We're going to go to Utterance 306. And it says, we're going to start from, move it over. How beautiful indeed is the sight, pleasant indeed is the view. They say, the netters, ascension of this netter. Let me read on the screen. So, how beautiful is this sight? How pleasant indeed is the view? They say the netter. They say the netter, the ascension of this netter to heaven. The ascension of, and the letter N is there because that letter N can be anyone's name who is making this ascension. At this period of time, it was Unas. Unas to the heavens, his renown over him, terror on both sides of him. His magic preceding him, Geb has done for him, as was done for himself. The Netiru, the souls of Batu, came to him, and the Netiru, the souls of Herakonopolis, the Netiru who are in the heaven, the Netiru who are in the earth, they made for thee to serve thee in supports of their arms. The support of arms, that's the Ka symbol, 2 arms like this, which is the old word that you see for soul. That's the support, that's the generator, that's where the energy is coming from. The source. And thou ascended to heaven, and thou climbeth on it in its name of ladder. Let the heaven be given to Unas, the earth be given to him. So the description in ancient times was a ladder. Why? Because a ladder, of course, is something you're climbing up. All of these things are symbols of ascension. Snakes rising, ladders, birds, all of these things were symbols of you making your ascension out of the body. So they use the word ladder. Now, if you're reading the English, oh boy. Hold on, everybody. Okay. So if you're reading the English, you just see the word ladder and you'd say, okay, that makes sense because a ladder represents ascension. But how deep actually does this get in the language? Yes, ladder to denote ascension. And here is the word for spiritual ascension ladder. So the same word here for ladder, the spiritual ascension ladder, 2700 BC. Here is the word for it that was used. See if it pops up. So here's the spiritual ascension ladder. It is, it's maquette. So here's the word maquette, which is the spiritual ascension ladder. And there it is, ladder. So ladder, whereby Osiris ascended onto heaven. So this means of travel is associated with an energy vortex, associated with a tube, an ascended serpent, and of course also a ladder because it represents going in an upward ascension. Now remember, the light tunnel, the vortex that I just described and showed you that you'd be going through would be likened to light or flames, right? Because that's what it would look like too, like a bunch of flames or lights going by you in a tubular-like motion. Guess how ingenious our ancestors were within the spiritual encoding within the language pre-matrix. Guess what else the word ladder translates to? So ladder in English is just one thing, something used to climb up. But ladder, it says he who ascends up the ladder, and look at the word for ladder, the same word maquette. Maquette, the word for ladder is what? Fire, flame. The flame, the ladder, it's a flaming ladder. It's letting you know that you're traveling on something that is you're ascending on. That's a tube like a serpent. It's a ladder because it represents you're making an ascension. But then you know that the same word for this maquette ladder, this ladder, that ladder that whereby ascended Osiris into the heavens, this ladder is a flame fire ladder. It's a ladder, it's an ascension that looks like a tube that's made out of flaming lights, which is your oldest recorded record in ancient times of an energy vortex that the spirit would go through. This is 2700 BC. There was no Christianity, there was no Islam, there was no esoteric, there was no metaphysic, there was no Buddhist walking the planet. There was nothing was happening 2700 BC, 3200 BC. The ancient ancestors of the Nile Valley already knew about energy light vortex portal doorways, and they were using the symbolisms of ladder ascension, and also putting in that this type of ladder was a ladder that's made of light. It's a light ladder that you ascend that looks like a tube, like a serpent, a seta, and you're echoing your body going through this as a serpent, moving as the light energy that connects one body to the next, but you're moving through those portals, moving through that dimension, through this energy ladder spoken about in 2700 BC. This is where all these concepts come from. Here's the origin. And you're seeing all of this, and your subconscious is recording this as serpent type shapes, vortexes, energy portals, light ladders. Okay? They even made a game out of that. It's a game, AD. They made a game where you go from place to snakes and ladders, right?
Shoots and ladders.
Yeah, and sometimes I think of something called snakes and ladders. Well, have you ever seen that? I've seen it called snakes and ladders, shoots and ladders. But anyways,
I remember shoots and ladders.
Shoots and ladders. So boom, yes, the flame ladder of ascension, the serpentine looking light vortex portal. And all of this is seen in near-death experiences and in out-of-body and in also in dreams. And your mind interprets it as just you having a dream, because in this society, that's all you're told. You're told that every experience you go through while you're sleeping is all under the word dream. Our ancestors knew better, though. Our ancestors knew better. The Natiru knew better. Thus, if I take you back to the tomb writing of immortality of Pahari, how does it describe the serpent rope ladder travel of the light doors? So we're going to go right back again, right back in the BC era to what's written in stone in the tomb of Pahari. And here it is right here. Look at the words the ancients actually used when they translate it into English. Let me shrink it down. Here we go. Watchful leader, free of fault, scribe Pahari is justified. You eat your bread beside your netiru, your netter, at the great terrace of the nine, that's the Paut of the Pesjet, the nine netiru, Lord. You turn from there to where he is in the midst of the leading council. You walk about amongst them. This is in the afterlife, by the way. You consort with Heru's servants. You go up and down like a ladder, like an energy vortex, like Jacob's ladder. You go up and down unhindered. You're moving freely. You are not turned back at the gate of the duat. The gate of the duat is the gate, the star gate. The word duat is star. The tuat, the amduat, tua, star, and the gate of the star gate. The portals of Lightland are open for you. They're literally telling you this in the 2000 BCs, that you're traveling on this light ladder through this stargate. They use the gate of the duat. The word dat or duat means star. As you're traveling through these stargates, you're going through portals and you're in a land of light. But the portals, the doorway, the stargate portals, these light portals, they're open for you to go through. These vortexes. It's telling you this thousands and thousands of years ago. There is no Jesus yet. There is no Allah yet. There is no Moses yet. There is no Torah yet. There is no nothing. None of this is happening while these ancient people are talking about light land and energy vortex and portals that you're opening up stargates. They're the ones using these words. And now today, they're putting them in movies. Stargate was based in where? What area? Not in the Himalayas. What? Egypt. And they call a movie called The only movie called Stargate is based in Egypt, because Egypt is the one that the Netters were the one that invented the term Stargate. Right here in the Pahari, you're going through the Stargate and you're going through the portals, and now you're in a land of light.
I heard there's a portal in South Iraq too.
Yes, I've heard of such, and also they created the Tower of Babel concept, and that's why they created the term. It was called Bab Ilu, which was the doorway to the gods. They called that a portal, and they copied into the Bible, like as if you could actually build a tower and get to the heavens.
Oh wow!
Actually, it's a Bab Ilu. The Bab to the Ilu, through the word Allah and El came from, as a doorway to the gods. That's another class though. But boom, going up and down through the Saba Stargate. And it even uses the word portals of Lightland. These are the realms of light as you're going through the Stargate portals. Said so word for word in our by the ancient people before it became movies today. This serpent type ladder is a serpent type ladder because of ascension is also called the Great Stairway. The Great Stairway, which was the symbol of the step pyramid. That's why you see a step pyramid in the form of steps going up. Which the real name of it was the Red Ara, which means ascension. And so that's why you see the. So over here, here's the Pahari. And there is the stairway right there called the Red and you see the steps going there. That's the steps of ascension written in the same writings of Pahari. You see, at the Great Stairway, there's the ascension, the Neb, the sustainer of the nine. From there, you will return to his place. Within the first judgment, you will stroll among them. You will befriend the servants, Heru. You will ascend and descend, going up and down. That's where they got Jacob's ladder from. You see a bunch of angels going up and down the ladder. They got it from the maquette and the Ascension Stargate, which our ancestors said was like a ladder, and you can ascend up and down, going back and forth to different realms of consciousness and different actual places through the Stargates, the Sabaites, Duat. Okay, and guess how this stairway of ascension was depicted pre-Matrix? How was the stairway of ascension depicted thousands of years ago pre-Matrix? Let's take a look. Screen goes white. And how was it depicted? We're giving you back the ancient wisdom, knowledge by the ancestors before it was corrupted and transformed into today's religion. Here it is. Boom. How was it depicted? Right here, just like this. You see this? What are you seeing here? You're seeing the step pyramid, and you see Asar rising, and what's there right in the middle? A serpent. That's what he's traveling on. He's traveling on the serpent. That's the serpent rope, or the Stargate portals that lead you into Lightland. You see him there ascending, traveling, and he's on top of the serpent. And thus, all this writing, the oldest writing of it, is in a building that looks like steps. You see the same steps right here because of the building of ascension. You see Asar there traveling up into Lightland. Right there through the energy portals. So yes, boom. Boom. These were called also by the South Americans the serpent rope of the Aztecs. Boom. Yes, with the serpent, which is the energy vortex portal, which was the light ladder of ascension, called the ladder and also called the flame, which was what? The ladder whereby Osiris ascended. Through the portals of the land of light, which are what? The stargates that lead to these energy vortex portals that are composed of light consciousness and light energy. And because you are light energy, you can travel on them. It's like a train that's made out of the physical matter travels on the train track. You're made out of this consciousness, so you travel on the same vibrational frequency that you're made up out of. And let me ask the class, where is the spiritual typo there? Oh, where's your everybody? Where's your spirit? If somebody was to ask you, and I'll ask AD, everybody in the chat, where's your spiritual eye? If you were to take from what you've been taught and what you know, if you were to take your finger and point anywhere on your head, where's the spiritual eye, AD?
Above your forehead, like where they would put a bindi.
Right. So you never point to your spiritual eye here, on this side, beside this eye, here on the nose. Everybody points to their spiritual eye right here. Why do they do that? Where did that come from? Where did that concept come from? Who said there was a spiritual eye right here? Who wrote about that first? Where did that come from? Because when you learn where it came from, you'll learn the rest of the culture that matches what the writing states. Where does it come from, everybody? The spiritual eye. Everybody goes like this. They always point right here. Where does that come from? Go to the pod class and type in Tehuti, origin of the third eye, and you'll see the actual origin anatomically where that comes from and how many millions of years it goes back and how that creature doesn't even exist anymore. That's another class though. But here it is. Where does that come from in writing? So all these images here that you see the Buddhists, you see the Hindus, you see it on the Gaia channel. I think that's the most popular channel that has it. I'm sure you heard of that. Everybody heard of it. The Gaia channel. And you see these images here. You see Buddha. Okay. But all these images here are from the AD period. They're from the AD period. They're not in the BC period. So yes, what people call the third eye, located in the forehead. Where did the concept come from that a third eye is located in the forehead region? Where did that come from? Of light. Now, where does this concept come from? Who brought this awareness of a light eye on the forehead to this earth? That takes us back to the Nitiru of the Nile Valley again, to the oldest book of immortality again. 1250 BC, the Per Emharu. I'm going to take you exactly to plate 18, the actual original plate with the first mention of a third eye associated with the forehead. Here's the actual plate. This is 3,250 years old. This is plate 18. And here is the translation of what it says here. And here's your first mention in history of the third eye being associated with the forehead. So anybody that talks to you about a third eye in the forehead, ask them which one of their ancestors taught that, where to come from. They're going to have to take you back right here. Chapter of passing through Amenta by day, saith Osiris Ani, open is Unu, shut is the head of Tehuti, perfect is the eye. See the word eye is Ma'at, not order, balance. Horus, I have delivered the eye of Heru, shining with its splendors on what? On the forehead, which is called the apt, the forehead of Ra. So there's your first mention of some type of singular eye, not an eye plural, but a singular eye that's shining with splendors on a forehead. There it is, 1250 BC, the very first teaching of any kind of eye that's a singular eye located in the forehead region. And it's the reason why today you point to a third eye on your forehead. It came from this. Then thousands of years passed by and many other cultures started to write about it and pick up on it. While this was being written, those cultures writing about it didn't even exist. Thus, what do you see on the image of the spiritual sight on the foreheads of all the Par-EE? Right there where it talks about the eye, you see serpents. You see the serpent representing that. This is on the top of their head, right on the forehead area, as described in plate 18. Yes, the original symbol of the spiritual vision on the planet, the serpent of the symbol of vision of the first eye. It's not called the third eye. It was the first eye. Go back to my third eye class, you'll see that. So the first eye, the spiritual eye of discernment. This was the eye of discernment, the eye of quick judgment, quick judging, the discernment from good from danger. In the double realm symbolized, it was the discernment of discerning good from evil or good from danger. It's symbolized by the serpent. What if I told you it was the serpent, the actual serpents on the planet that developed man's sharpness of eye perception through biological imperative evolution, which developed that part of your brain called the pulvinar thalami. What, Tehuti, what's that? So what if I were to tell you that actual serpents, real serpents, not spiritual symbolism, in real physical, touchable, anatomic life, that these were a symbol of sight and vision, because these are actually what developed the quick discernment of man's vision through evolution. These right here did. This is what developed it in you. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Thank you, AD, for putting it on the big screen. Okay. What's the pulvinar thalami? Tehuti, you're making it up. This part of the brain that's in everybody's head right now in this Podcraft, everybody watching this class right now, all of you have the nuclei pulvinaris. This nuclei pulvinaris was developed in your brain, its awareness, by actual living snakes. Hundreds of thousands to millions of years ago, living snakes developed a part of your brain that created discernment to know good from danger. How does that work, Tehuti? You made it up. Nope. Huh? So this is why serpents became a symbol of the wisdom of making good decisions or discerning good from evil. This is called the pollinaris area of the brain, responsible for sharp. Let me go read on the big screen. The pollinaris area of the brain responsible for sharp eyesight detection response developed over millions of years for the ability to detect snakes, which sharpened humans' brains and eyesight for decision making. And what if I were to tell you that this is the part of the brain that turns any image that is elongated, animated, or inanimated and translates it in the mind into a snake-like image because of millions of years of this evolution from real snakes, and why this happens in the brain and in the subconscious, returning items that are long, elongated, curvy in your dream state also as snakes, and thus answering the question of why the subconscious mind turns all of these things that I just taught you about, all of these tubes, all of these portals, all of these connective energy lines from body to body. When it sees it in the dream state, it turns them all, interprets them when you wake up as seeing snakes, because the pollinaris area of the brain actually does this in the living, wakened realm and in the dream state realm. When you try to explain it, then you wake up simultaneously making a snake a simultaneous ancient spiritual symbol for sharp eye detection, as in the third eye detection, deciphering good from evil. The decision making for survival. Let me take you to the National Library. Tehuti, you're spooked out. You're making it up, Tehuti. Let me take you to the National Library of Medicine. We're going to go back to the National Library of Medicine, this time to 2013, October 28th. Here we go. Here we are. Pulvinar neural reveal. Oh no, why is it going all the way over there? We don't want you all the way over there. Hold on. Here it is. Here it is. Pulvinar neurons reveal. Let me look at the screen. Pulvinar neurons reveal neurobiological evidence of past selection for rapid detection of snakes. Pulvinar neurons reveal neurobiological evidence of past selection for rapid detection of snakes. The present study shows the prefrontal activity of neurons in the medial and dorsolateral pulvinar to images of snakes. Pulvinar neurons responded faster and stronger to snake stimuli than to monkey faces, monkey hands, and geometric shapes, and were sensitive to unmodified and low pass filtered images, but not to high pass filtered images. These results identified a neurobiological substrate for rapid detection of threatening visual stimuli in primates. Our findings are unique in providing neuroscientific evidence in support of snake detection theory, the SDT, snake detection theory, which posits that the threat of snakes strongly influenced the evolution of the primate brain. This finding may have great impact of our understanding of, and it continues to go on. So this pulvinar area of the brain develops, which causes you to immediately see anything that looks like a squiggly line for the defense of snakes, and recognizes that image faster than monkey faces or any type of primate face or primate shape. It immediately goes to the snake shape and interprets anything that looks like that as a snake, originally developing the pulvinar area of the brain for your protection, causing you to think sharper for the protection of your biological imperative. Thus, snakes literally developed your foresight to be able to decipher danger from a safe environment to a dangerous environment. The physical snakes did that to you in the awakened state and, of course, in the dream state. Boom! And where is it seated, and what is the image of where it is seated in the oldest writings of immortality in the chapter of passing through the hidden realms? Again, where is the serpent of the eye of discernment, called Ma'at, the eye of discernment, seated on the forehead? That's why the serpent is there. It's located in what's called the apt. Look at that word right there, this ancient word apt. The word apt is where it was located. Your ability to decipher things and see things as serpents to decipher good from evil or danger to keep yourself protected was located in this part of the, they call it the part of the forehead, and it's called apt. It's called oopt or ept. Right there. And look at the two horns. I want you to please remember those two horns. And what do the ancients have this symbol after adding the feather of Ma'at? See? So this symbol here, apt, which is where the third eye is located, which gives you the ability to decipher good from evil on the spiritual plane, because the pulvinaris area of the brain gave you the quick sharpness to decipher good from evil or dangerous in the form of what looks like snakes and any kind of squiggly lines that interprets it as snakes. And now the third eye, which is really the first eye, located in this area that everybody's pointing to, is called the apt, but there's two horns there. And of course, to decipher good from evil, you have to use what? Ma'at. Why? Because the word ma'at means examination. What are you examining things for? To put things in order. You're examining things to make decisions. That's how you make a judgment. You look at something and just make a judgment of what's good to you. Visualizing it, examining it physically with your eyes, or examining it with your mind's discernment to make a decipher. So thus the feather of ma'at gets added to this forehead symbol. And what does that become? When you take the feather of Ma'at and add it to this forehead symbol where the third eye is, guess what that becomes, everybody? Uh-oh. What does that become? How deep were the ancestors? It becomes the word for dream. Bing bong. Huh? What happened? There it is. So now there is the same symbol there. The two horns. The two horns in the forehead area, the area where you're deciphering things, the area where you're thinking, the area where your pulvinaris area of the brain is, the area where you're having dreams, and you add the feather of Ma'at to it, and now it becomes Upesh, which is dreaming, but it's also the word for illumination. You're still awake, you're still conscious, so you can make decisions in your dream state, decisions in your out of body, all practicing to make decisions in the afterlife and discernment in the physical life. The same two horns, the ability to go from one realm to the next. Why? Because the apt horns was a word for opening. It was a word for opening, and it was also said oop, oop. That's where you get the English word up from. It was the ascension, opening something to go through the portals, opening something to go upwards. Why? Because the horn of the bull, that's how it defended itself. It puts its horns down and it swoops upward. That's why bulls can kill lions by taking their horns, those same two horns that you see right there, and going upwards and killing animals. That's how they kill things. They go up. They go up. That was called the up. It was located on their forehead. That's where we get the English word up from. And now you look at the word up and it means to ascend. That was the ascension horns, to move forward, to ascend forward. Where your third eye was. It was all ascension, filled with conscious lights, being done in the dream state and in the awakened state. Why? Because the hot zone governs both. Let's go, man. What else? What else? What else happened? We don't like you anymore, Tehuti. Here we go. Boom. The same symbol and word for dreams to be flooded with conscious light. And then watch how we end this off. Here we go. Ready, everybody? The same word oop. The same word oop, ept, the forehead area where the third eye is. And you put the feather of Ma'at there, and now it becomes the dream state. The dream state. Why? Because that is where you're making your first decisions. That is where you're making your decisions. I'll do another class on it, but the culmination of decision making with the hippocampus area and the amygdala area, it starts to gather and culminates in your dreams. So while your body is relaxed, you can actually dream, and that's why you wake up with a new idea. Anybody ever wake up with a new idea? You're like, I was just sleeping. Where does new idea come from? Yeah,
it's usually when I'm still like barely waking up.
Yeah, and you wake up and you're like, boom, there's a new. I can make a decision that's gonna bring something new into the world. Wow, where did this came from? It came from the dream state. You were conscious. Here we go. Woo wee. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Huh? Ooh, I hope you're enjoying this class here. This is... If you all ever seen this taught anywhere else, please put the link in the room, put the book, the page number. Let us know. If not, enjoy what you're seeing for the first time in your life. This area called the pulvinaris area was developed that our interaction with snakes over millions of years create our sharp-witted judgment and protection on foresight, which cause our head and body to look towards a situation and analyze it so that you can make a judgment of the matter, so we can go and make a discernment of the matter and judge it. All this developed from snakes, which echoed into our dream state. So guess what else our ancestors over 3,000 years before the Matrix put as the word for the word upesh, which is dream. Guess what it means? What else is dream? In that state of the pulvinaris area of the brain, what else is dream? Upesh, from that same word up, there's the horns right there. To inquire in a matter, to make judgment. The same root word of it is where you make your judgment. That's where you make your judgment, in that state. You make your judgment in that state because things exist in the, this pair of glasses was a concept. The word conception means to give birth to something, but this concept existed in your head first. First, somebody had to make a judgment, a decision, say, I think we'll put this here, this type of glass here, this is good for this eye. You start making decisions. That's taking place in the conscious mind before the physical state. And a lot of people wake up from their dreams with new decisions, new ideas, and they don't know where they're getting it from. You're getting it from the downloads. Here we go. So the same word for oop is the word judgment, because your consciousness is flooded with light. You are still awake, making judgment in that dream state, seeing all these serpent images, because all these serpent images are a part of your experience of dreaming, out of body and lucid state. Hotep, I am done. For those of Matrix Broken, for those of you who have appreciated this class, or you have had dreams or out of body experiences that this class has elaborated on or has made clear for you, and you've appreciated this information, please send your tip of support with a simple thank you, appreciation. Just say thank you, Tehuti. I appreciated the class I learned. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, @RockESV. If you appreciate it, Hotep, class is done. 2 hours and 18 minutes. Ooh. There it is, everybody. Hope you all appreciate it. This is what we learned at the podcast. Send support. This took hours and hours. Support and keep this level of consciousness continuing at the Killah Priest show. These are the things that Killah Priest raps about. Tehuti is here to give you the sources of where the things come from that you hear in the Killah Priest songs. Now you know, you can hear the song like, whoa, but the third eye, the back of the brain. Oh, here's where it comes. Here's where you're getting the source. That's why Killah Priest in the new video, the Nassau case, who does he have there on the ship teaching and guiding people? You saw that? Who that was with the bird head?
That was Tehuti?
Tehuti, yeah. Tehuti's in that Nassau case at the very beginning on the ship. He's the one guiding people. Now you can see that and say, oh, that's why Killah Priest. Why does he have this bird? What are these things that he's in his videos? Come to the Tehuti Podcraft, support what I'm doing on this channel, and I will continue over and over and over again to bring you the highest quality, most condensed information packed into a period of time that you've never heard before. And now you can appreciate Killah Priest songs even more.
Nice.
Boom.
Go ahead and do your shout outs to any super chats or whatever.
Okay.
And then we'll go right into song promotion.
Okay, good. And let me give the shout outs to the people. Also, I'm gonna check the Cash App, PayPal, see those who supported this, give them a shout out. And then we're gonna go into the sound promotion. I appreciate all those who do send support, because it shows support. All of this is a part of one big experience. This is all. Killah Priest drops an album. Please buy the album. Tehuti does a class. Support the class. Killah Priest loves what's happening here. Super chat support this. Keep this momentum going, because you see the mumble rap taking over. You see the dirty this, and whoever these people are, it's the Matrix. They're taking over. Keep this going, and we're gonna keep this momentum going on until you see me with pure gray hair and no teeth. I'll be wearing veneers, teaching you all, floating down a river. So support Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal @RockESV. I'm gonna go to my Cash Apps, PayPals read them out, give you all shout outs, and we're going to be reading the super chats. Support it all because the Matrix makes sure they supported all. When they put out a football game, how many things come out with a football game, AD?
How many what?
How many things come out pertaining to the football game? Not just watching the game, the drinks, the sodas, all the the cars, the jerseys, the football, the signature. Billions of dollars is made off of what the Matrix wants to promote. Support this, and you will continue to see Tehuti on here doing this. This was for Killah Priest. He asked about his dreams. Support this. Okay, let's go ahead and read this, and we're gonna do sound promotions. Let me go ahead and read some of the donations that was given to the Cash App, the PayPal. It's at the bottom there, and then we're gonna read the super chats, and then we're gonna do the sound promotions. All this is a part of one big thing, because hopefully, as you all do your sound promotions, as your songs come out, put some of this in the lyrics. That's what what's his name? What's her brother's name? Donnie. Who's the one that makes all those great videos with
Donnie Arcade.
Donnie Arcade puts all this information. Type in Donnie Arcade and watch this information. Watch this type of information in his videos. That's why. That's okay. Here we go. I'm gonna see. Shout out to I'm gonna give a shout out to Custom Made Tees. Shout out to Custom Made Tees for your great support. Shout out for your support for this. For your support for the podcast. He's consistently supports. So shout out to him. He says, Tua Saba, I appreciate you on KP Podcraft. Ka Ba Saket Sakem. His name is I Am Kudzani, by the way, in the chat. Ka Ba Sakem Ku Unku Ka Ba Saket Sakem Ku Unku Jasaneb. I observe Ma'at, restore Ma'at, come forth as conscious light. I am Kudzani. Thank you. Give him a hand clap, AD. Thank you, Kudzani, for that support there. Appreciate you. Let's see who else appreciated this. Shout out to Daryl. Oh, this is for the podcast. But shout out to Daryl. He gave it for this. For the podcast. Shout out to you, Daryl. Appreciate you and your great and your support there. And I'll continue to read the supports as they come in. We're gonna read a couple super chats, and you all just send support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal. Just say thank you. Say appreciate that, Tehuti. Wow, 2 hours and 18 minutes on Killah Priest seeing on serpents in a dream. Wow. Just say thank you, appreciate that, and keep this going. Shout out to in the chat. Oh, here they are. Now I'm seeing the supports. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Appreciate you, Vortex Ninja. I see his support in my Cash App. Thank you. Give him a round of applause, AD. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for you supporting this class that I did today, supporting this whole event, really. It's ongoing, never stopping. Shout out to Amun and Amunet, who says for KP Podcraft Tua or Netzer for opening the doors of eternity. Shout out to Amun and Amunet who are in the chat. Give them a clap, AD. Thank you for your support for this class. I appreciate it. Shout out to Nukpu in the chat who says Hotep Saba, Sekem, Medu, Upesh, Sakau, Rezi, Ubin, Maket, Ma'at. Shout out to you, Nukpu in the chat, for your great support to the Cash App. Give him a clap, AD. Thank you. Shout out to you, and let's see if there's another one as they come in. I'll read them out, and we'll go to the super chat. I appreciate all of you who have supported so far, and while these other supports are coming in, we'll go ahead and read the super chats. Robert E. Williams with the $10. Up Tehuti, done it again. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams, and give him what do you do for the super chats?
What's that?
What do you do for the super chats? Do you give clapping sounds, or you just read them out?
We just read them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. I'm clapping in my head for you. But thank you, Robert E. Williams, for supporting the Podcraft. And I'll check. I know somewhere Robert E. Williams will probably give in the Cash App and PayPal. Those go directly to me, and I appreciate them. Thank you very much. And any other super chats came in?
Not that I see. Right? We got pretty much all of them.
That was a Robert E. Williams. Okay, we read all of the Robert E. Williams?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Shout out to all those who are supporting. Wonderful. Keep up the support, and we'll keep this happening at this level.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna close your presentation window.
Yes.
All right, and then we're gonna move on to song promotions.
Sound promotions, let's go. And you all can still send support during the sound promotions. And while that's over, when that's over, I'll read the other ones that came in. I'm gonna put her down for a minute, and we're gonna go into sound promotions. I'll be right back, 80.
Let's go.
Okay.
Song promotion you play live on the show for Killah Priest in the world to hear.
Man. All right. Let's go. What we got so far? Let's see. Our first submission here for the song promotions is Frequency God G Smoove from Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's an MP3. It's called Wings of Metatron, Enoch. Yeah. All right. That was cool. I liked it. Were you able to hear that beat from over there?
It sounded very smooth. Very, very smooth. I liked it. I couldn't. Oh, you know what? I got the headphones here.
Yeah. Either way.
I heard it. It was smooth. Who made that beat there?
That was G Smoove.
Of course. Shout out to G. Shout out to G Smooth. G Smooth
with a V.
G Smoove.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to G Smoove with a V. It was smooth. I liked it. Like one of those tracks they play when your screen goes into screen sleep mode. It shows like cats sleeping on the
yeah. Lounge.
Right.
Like almost like a lo-fi beat, but it wasn't lo-fi.
Be smooth. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep being smooth.
That's one of those beats that can stand alone. You know, if he adds more to it, it could stand alone without even having an artist on it. But it also would work as a backup for an artist. I thought it was a good track.
Smoove.
Yeah. Song was called Wings of Metatron.
Title.
Yeah, he's from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay.
So that was nice. Good submission as always. We're gonna have the links to these artists in the description after the show. So let me hit refresh and see what else we got here. I feel like I'm getting some internet delays. If you guys see it buffering, just give it a second. Okay, next up we've got an artist named Mark of Buddha.
Remember him? I remember that.
Yeah. He's got a song here called Soulaani Magic. He says, Happy Soulaan History Month.
Is there a speaker behind me, AD?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are the KP headphones.
Oh, it's really clear.
Yeah, I have it. I have the volume up.
Okay, let's hear it. Marco Buddha.
Let me set this up on the other. I have the presentation thing still set up.
We got Jeremiah Judah who says, "Goat is here, peace Tehuti." JJ 7000. Hey, Goat is here, peace Tehuti. Jeremiah Judah. Hey. And Dinka Mali, but shout out to. Okay,
right.
Let's hear it.
Let's see. 1 second. Getting the main screen up. I gotta go through these screens. 1 second. Looking for fourth screen. Boom. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Here we go. Boom.
Oh, it's a video.
Yeah. And let me get you on screen. You're in KPC over there. Boom. Here we go.
I'm Black American.
That was cool. How'd you like that?
I liked it. That sounded like soul roller skating music. That was
Try to point the mic to you.
Oh yes, that was smooth. Sound like neo soul roller skating music or some new Erykah Badu or something. It sounded very pleasant. These last two songs have been very pleasant to listen to. Very smooth and relaxing. They sounds good to the ear. And the and the breakdancing in the middle of the alley was matched it. So that was good. I enjoyed it.
Shout out to Minty Hotep for the 333. She says, much gratitude for the work and energy everyone puts into the craft. All right. Shout out to Minty Hotep. That's what's up. All right. So that was cool. Marco Buddha always got good beats. Cool vibe. He already knows. He's a professional.
Yeah, his songs sounds professional.
Yeah. So shout out to Marco Buddha. Keep doing your thing. That was Soulaani Magic. I hope I pronounced that right. He's from NeroSoulRecords.com. So y'all check that out. I'll have the link in the description. NeroSoulRecords.com. Soulaani Magic, Mark of Buddha. Making it pop once again with that track. So that was straight fire.
Nice.
Good song promotion segment. That's going to do it for the submissions for today. Y'all can go ahead and submit for Monday's show. We got the show tomorrow, but that's going to be not public for the that's going to be on Patreon, as you guys already know. So there's going to be no song promotion segment for the Patreon show tomorrow. And you only will be able to tip as far as the super chats through the website kppodcraft.com for tomorrow's show. So use the Podcraft if you want to get the link to the Patreon. Obviously, it's patreon.com/Killah Priest. So no song promotion segment until Monday's show. And that's that for that. Anything else you want to add before we close out? Okay, he's checking emails real quick. Okay, you're back in that chair. I'm gonna turn your mic on over there.
Now. Okay. All right, everyone. We're about to close already. Okay, let me do one more screen share to tell all the people one thing before we go. Okay. My screen sharing yet? I'm screen sharing on my end. Does it show anything on your end, 80?
No, I closed you out, remember?
Okay, you can do it for me. I don't have to screen share, you can do it. Go to the Tehuti podcast channel.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm at your channel.
Click on live. Can that expand? Can I get big?
On the live.
Can I get that a bigger part of the screen? Or
yeah.
so we can scroll down. Okay, peace and love to everybody. All the new people that are watching, thank you for watching and supporting the KP Podcraft. Go tomorrow to the Patreon party. New release.
Yeah. Tomorrow
to the Patreon party. Y'all know the links. Okay. Go tomorrow to the Patreon party for the Nassau K. This Saturday coming up. Around 4 p.m. 4:30. The Tehuti Pod class, where you can come to the class, send in your questions, send in your support, and get a plethora of wisdom, dedicated and formatted, customized directly for you. Scroll down a little bit. We got different topics for all those who are just tuning in. May not know about the Tehuti Pod class. We got near death experience documented. question. What is the origin of hindsight? What is destiny? Is destiny different from purpose? What's the solution for dementia, Alzheimer's disease? Is psyops true? What's the origin of Dider Los Muertos? Does speaking words have an effect on you, not just having an effect on people, but does the words you speak have an effect on you? Scroll down a little bit, AD. Origin of the White House, Pleiadian Nordic-looking aliens versus Kemetic-looking beings. That was an interesting question. All these, everybody that's watching, these are all questions. None of these are topics that I came up with to teach. All of these are questions that are sent in from the masses of people collected over the years, and you send in the question, and next thing you know, you get a pod class designed for you. Even Cabin in the Woods, if you've seen that movie, 2.5 hour breakdown of the movie Cabin in the Woods. It blew the person away who saw the movie. I did a 2.5 hour breakdown of the movie, and I've never seen the movie to this day. To this day, I've never seen this movie, but I gave a 2.5 hour breakdown on it, and it blew the person away who this is one of their favorite movies. Scroll down one more time, then we're going to close this out. Different topics, the difference between power and force. What is power and force? What is accountability in the Kemetic teachings? What about children's allergies and peanuts? Is it a psyops? Is it a psyops? The origin of the Vesica Pisces, is it of Kemetic origin? And one more time, AD, because some of them are doubled. I don't know why YouTube does that. You see how it's doubled, AD? Mm-hmm. You know how to get rid of, how to stop YouTube from doubling?
I think one of them's being created automatically.
Yes. But Killah Priest things isn't doing that, is it?
No.
That's weird.
You might have to go in there and just delete.
Yeah. So flat Earth, the flat Earth ice wall question came in. Kabbalah. This Saturday is going to be the Kabbalah part 2 question. All type of topics. These are all kidney failure. What is the solution? Fatty liver, psyops, mami wata. Is it taken from Aset? Kemetic military, 3,200 years. Breastfeeding, milk to solid. When? Is there any psyops involved in the breastfeeding? All of these are topics that are questions sent in. Come to the Tehuti pod class this Saturday. Subscribe to the channel. Participate. If you support, you can come on the panel and speak. You can ask your question live this Saturday. It's going to start between 4 and 4:30 p.m. Peace and love. Let's close it out, ADs.
All right. We'll see y'all next time.
Peace and love, everybody. Hotep. Thank you for participating.
One. I don't know, man. It's all school vibing for a while. So I've been writing a little bit more darker, but the light is always in me. You know what I mean? Beneath the pale moon dwells doom. Winter grabs you with this icy grip between the twist. Fiery bricks curse you. Spells from a tomb. Carried in the womb. Taboo. Old canoe sails through the lagoon. Screams from the crypt. Steam from the pit. Off the cliff. This is it. Bodies all fit. Crucifix. Lucifer twitch. Bony fingers click. Holy Redeemer. Spirits lift. The mirror exists. So make your wish. Great. Miss, who is this? The ugliest, bloody fist hit the table. Meet the angels. Take Satan, bind his feet with the cables. Painful. Relief the able. Thankful. The testament. My pen's the peppermint. Kill the devil schmidt. The arm is on. Psalm. Beautiful days. Yeah. How we go on, man? Yeah. So sit with the priest, indigenous chief. The hypocrites teach about their religious beliefs. The moose that sits in the creek. Read the chapter before you meet master. About the beast and after. Jacob's ladder. Make up your fabric. Break up the tablet. Jesus of Nazareth. The activist. The thief on the thrones. His face shows gashes. Phoenix bones rise from the ashes. Here comes the dragon. The clone. The grafting. I'm writing my poems of passion. Comb through my classics. Wrong blackness. Yeah. As the sky look like full color cotton candy. Families. Peace to the brothers that shot in Miami. This is insanity. Rouse out the madness. Going backwards. Guam. Priest. Word is bond. Killah Priest. Wu-Tang. Peace out in the Ukraine. You know what I mean? Big tree in the building. Divine. Thunderlord. Patty Pubs. Heaven. Guam. Yeah. Marina. The genie in the lamp. Like the vibe, it goes together.